After having spent the night at Dreams and Drams in the village of Penzaro, the party decided to explore the village to see if they could uncover the reason behind the strange phenomena that was plaguing the small community. Rodri and Hecate went to visit Rodri's mother Darcy, trying to find out more regarding recent events. Atticus and Tiberius explored the village. It still seemed very quiet. They noticed a broken window on the side of the mayoral mansion. The house looked deserted, despite its well-maintained appearance. A circuit of the village revealed a few stores and an old salt mine, but little else, so they decided to talk to the local priest of Pelor, a halfling named Alston, who is a self-claimed expert on local tales and fairy stories. Despite spinning an interesting yarn, they learned little, but Alston promised to have a look through his library for anything that matched recent events. Meeting up in the market square, the party discussed their next move. As they did so, they were approached by a growling dog with raised hackles. Suddenly, they all came to in their inn rooms, feeling drained and in some cases wounded. Rodri found an unrecognised loot and backpack in his room, and when he examined the contents, his mind reeled. He found hand-drawn pictures of himself and an unknown female half-elf, along with a letter professing his love for this elf that he did not remember writing. He had no memory of this Nilaural Raequan, but piecing the clues together, he surmised that she must have been by his side throughout the last several months. After recovering from this strange chain of events, the party decided to explore the mansion. They broke in and discovered a clean place that showed signs of recent habitation despite there being no one there. In the mayoral library, they found the answer in an old book of local folklore. A false hydra was haunting the village, singing its strange song, and anyone the hydra ate was being removed from the memories of all that knew them. Armed with this knowledge, they located some candles and plugged their ears with wax. As they did so, the strange haunting melody that had been in the background for the last few days ceased, and a veil fell from their eyes. They saw the village as it really was, broken and demolished. After some discussion, they decided to leave the strange tunnel they saw under the mansion and head to the salt mines. And there they found dead goblins and a deaf and dumb local boy, Brock, who had been hiding in the salt mines, terrified by what he had seen. Returning to the tunnel under the mansion, they confronted the aberrant beast, defeating the strange creature in battle and destroying its heads. With its song gone, the village started to return to normal, though the destruction remained and the memory of those who had been lost was still gone. Atticus visited his mother, finding her carer gone. He sat with her for some time, hearing her utter the name Gradvon on several occasions, then made arrangements for Brock to take care of her. Rodri interned the remains he had found in the tunnel under the mansion, and was gifted with a relic by Alston, the priest of Pelor, as thanks for freeing the village from its curse. As he said his farewells to his mother, he was visited once again by his patron, who introduced himself formally as Jeremel. This celestial being explained that Rodri and Laurel had indeed been lovers, and that Nil was important somehow. He then related a prophecy concerning her. And as evening fell, the patrons of Dreams and Drams were sat with rapt attention, listening to Tiberius tell the tale of the monstrosity that had plagued their village. So, unless anyone wants to do anything, we'll take it as read that you all get a good night's sleep after that.
Yeah, I just want to attune that staff.
Yeah, you can do that before you awaken the next morning. You awaken to a bright day, and the first thing that greets you is the noise of voices downstairs. The community seems to have come back to the local tavern, and there's a few people in there having a breakfast and chatting.
There's a local Penzaro map, what's it called? Sorry.
Yeah, hold on, I'll share it with you.
You made me your days.
Morning! Morning!
Morning.
How is everybody?
One of the locals looks up at you. Oh, good morning, Rodri. We're okay, thank you. Thank you for the help of you and your friends. I think there's something wrong with Lev, though.
What?
You look across and you see Lev busying herself in the kitchen. She's got her back turned towards you. You can make a perception or an insight check. Okay, her shoulders are shaking. You can tell that she's crying quietly to herself.
Walk up to her. Lev, are you okay?
Oh, good morning, Rodri. Do you want some eggs?
I love your eggs. What? Everything all right? Is it? Anything I can help you with?
I don't know. I've been thinking since Tiberius told us the story of what had happened and explained what's been plaguing the village, and Alston came in and told us about the folklore. There are children's toys in my house. I'm wearing a wedding ring, but I have no memory of any children or a husband.
Oh, Lev, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm sure this won't be permanent. You just... I'm sure the memories will come back to you. Don't worry.
It's very confusing. I've heard it's better to have loved and lost, but is it better to have loved and not even remember?
What was his name?
Fib, you don't remember her having a husband either.
Damn it. Well, I'm sure there are people here who'd love to see your face, the rest of the village, and you're not alone.
No, we've come together. Alston's organising a few things, and he's been in the mayor's mansion. He's found a census, and there's a meeting later in the village. Thanks for your help again.
Of course. I'll leave you to it. Wait for the eggs.
Okay. Okay, the rest of you wake up and make your way down when you're ready.
Yeah, head down. See Rodri in the breakfast room area. Walk over to him. Put my hand on his shoulder. Might I have a word, Rodri?
Of course. What's the problem?
I indicate for him to come and stand over by a corner that's out of earshot.
Okay.
So who's this woman?
Which one?
You know, do you need me to spell it out to you? The one that you were crying over her leg?
About the leg.
We're back to the leg already.
Oh, thank you.
He's not people.
Who was she? How come she's been with us for months and we didn't know? What does she know? What she heard?
I don't know.
Do you know who she is? Who she report to? What's...
There's so many questions, Atticus.
I want to know. If someone's been looking over my shoulder for the last 4 months.
I think she was very important to me. We were in love, and she joined us. Well, we joined her, but for some reason we've all forgotten about her. It stole our memories.
Yeah, for some reason.
Just like a lot of other people here have had their memories stolen.
Okay, thank you.
But there was something about her with the prophecy. I think she had something to do with the prophecy that we're hearing about.
I've not heard of a prophecy. What prophecy is this?
You were told the prophecy by your patron when the patron inhabited your mother, if you remember. You were the only one who heard it, Rod.
I thought like it was prophecy. Just the stories around these events which seem to be brewing up. You know, the meteorite and all this talk of an invasion from under the sea or something.
The very thing that we're investigating, this mysterious woman who you fell in love with, seems to be integral in this whole thing.
May be the case. We'll have to keep our ears out for something.
Agreed.
I seem to remember some talk about Carolon's leap and daughter of Cantos. Might have something to do with it, so if you hear anything on that count, it could be important.
I just nod and walk off to the table.
Okay. Tiberius and Hecate can make their way down when they like.
I'm gonna go down and console the lady who's lost her memories. I'm just trying.
You can make
Help her.
a history check, Rodri. You've heard the phrase Carolon before, but you're not sure where. But it seemed to refer to some kind of a musical instrument.
Right. Probably worth checking up at the academy in Keymouth. Oh, morning, Hecate.
Morning.
You sleep well?
Unusually so, yes. It's the first time I've slept well in days.
No faces at the window. So I shouldn't make light of it.
Not tonight.
Where's Tiberius?
Right here!
Oh my god. You creep up on me like that.
Lev brings a plate of eggs and freshly baked bread over to the table.
Oh my dice gone back to you. What do we do now then? We could stay around and help the village get back on its feet, but
I don't know. I mean, we could go speak to Alstom, see if there's a way to get these people their memories back. Although that might devastate them even more.
wow. But talking to Liv, she's knowing that she's lost something and doesn't know what it is. It might be better if she might put her mind to rest if she was able to recover those memories. So yeah, we could do that.
I'll speak to the cleric, see if he knows anything.
Yeah.
I assume we need to head back to Keymouth at some point as well.
Yeah, I've got to head back to Keymouth for this auction.
Remind me about this auction again. What's so important about it?
Hang on. There's an item there that I want to take a look at.
Oh right. What, to buy?
No,
No? Well, does it belong to you or?
no, it does not.
That's all you get, Rodri, I'm afraid.
Man of mystery, we follow him halfway across the seas as long as we get his mystery with him.
What do you require of us then, with regards to this auction? You come along?
You're more than welcome to.
You remember that Bjorn had told you to put a team of trusted people together for the operation?
Yeah, I'm not going to tell them that though.
Oh, okay.
He likes us.
When is this auction? How long have we got?
When is it? It's tomorrow?
No, you've been told it was soon. It was in a few days. But
We need to find out when it is then.
Yeah, it's in a few days. I'm not sure of the date, but I'll find out.
Right.
Doors open at midday.
Your little spy should know.
I suppose you'd be wanting to get back to Keymouth urgently then.
Well, not urgently. Let's speak to
Atticus.
the priest and see if we need it for anything else here.
There's plenty to do in Keymouth when we do get there, so
Hang on. I'm muted.
big town with lots of opportunity.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, we could. Yeah, we'll go see the father and see if there's anything he needs or we could do to help here.
Okay.
Well, we should seek his counsel as well as to what he feels is best. I mean,
Yeah.
do we try and return their memories to them and ours? I'd certainly like to know more about being shadowed by some strange elven woman.
I'd certainly like to know more about her. Well, I have a
He's
memory of her leg.
You would.
Okay.
Right.
So you finish your breakfast up. When you head out of the tavern into the market square, you can see several work gangs already have been set up and starting to clear some of the devastation, repair some of the damage that's been done to the town. You spot Alston over near the broken statue in the middle of the market square. He's ordering a few people around.
Right, over to the church.
Okay, well, you head over there. Alston, the priest, is already in the market square talking to.
Right. Yeah, just head over to him.
Okay. Okay, he gives you a wave as you come across, and he just finishes telling a group of young men to take some of the timbers off the old Smith farm and use it to repair one of the damaged buildings nearby.
Might we have a word, cleric?
Aye, of course you can, sir.
We've been noticing that nobody's getting their memories back.
Aye, I've been noticing the same thing.
Including ourselves. Do you know of anything, any research about this?
I don't, I'm afraid. It's a little bit beyond my ken, but and I can't think of anyone in the village who would help. But there may be some people in Keymouth who might know.
Who would be the best person?
I don't.
Should we try?
You could try it at the university. They might know something or have something in their records, or you could head up to Zelkaroon's Horns in the Champions District. They're they're a guild of hunters. It's possible they may have come across something like this strange beast in the past.
Thank you.
It's very helpful.
Can we help with the repairs?
Well, you're more than welcome to, Rodri, but I mean, you and your friends have done enough. More than enough, I'd say.
Of course, yeah.
Pelor sent you to us at the right moment.
Yeah, somebody did. Maybe, yeah.
It's going to take more than a few afternoons of hard work to get the village back on its feet. We're low on people here, and a lot of the families here are a lot smaller than they used to be, though not all of them know it still.
We'll be returning to Keymouth soon. Is there anybody there you'd want us to take word to of what's befallen the village? Anybody in the church?
Well, if you could get word to the Cerulean Senate, maybe they could send some help us get the village back on its feet.
Politicians. Well, yeah. I'll do my best.
I know you will, son.
Cleric, What's your opinion on whether we should try and return their memories? Do you think it will be too painful for them, for loss?
Well, that's a difficult question, Mr. Baron. Is it better for them to have some memory of their lost ones, or to know that they've lost someone but not remember them? I think time and knowledge are probably the best healers here.
I'll think on it. Good luck with your restorations. We'll be heading out later today.
I hope you'll make it back to Penzaro at some point.
Yes,
I
I
will.
like that.
May Pelor shine his light on you.
GM, I tell him about my mum and the fact she's losing her mind, and that Brock's looking after her, and I wouldn't mind if he'd keep an eye on him. And
Okay, he expresses surprise that he already knows your mum, that you have a relation in the village. Of course, we'll do what we can to keep an eye on her. We're a small community, but we look after each other. Well, most of us do anyway. And he kind of scowls over in the distance, over your shoulders.
look over my shoulder.
You can see Rodri's stepfather is carrying some heavy planks of wood on the far side of the market square.
At least it's working. Might be a good.
Blank.
I'm going to go over to him.
Okay.
What was his name again?
Bill Tanner.
Bill Tanner.
Tanner.
He looks over at you. Yeah?
I wanted to apologise for yesterday.
Why? What did you do yesterday?
I raised my eyebrows. Does he not remember I punched him in the throat and grounded him?
Oh, you did, didn't you?
He was drunk, he don't remember.
I don't know the boy that you remember as Rodri, but he's now a man. He's a man of honour. You should start treating him as such.
He's a coward is what he is.
He most certainly is not. I've seen him face down more demons and troubles.
And I've seen him run when his community needed him.
Yeah, well, it just saved it, didn't it?
Punch him in the dick.
I take a step closer to him.
Okay. He's
That's very presumptuous. Running. Didn't he come back and help? Maybe he was just leaving with speed, knowing that he had to return to help you.
well, he took his time about it if he did.
Glass is always half empty with you, Tanner. He's a good lad.
Well, see if he's still a good lad when he's put to the test. When his family and his friends are dying around him.
Dramatic.
That was pretty dark for such a sunny morning, but anyway, I put my hand on his shoulder. I'm sorry. I just turn around and go to walk off.
He snorts and just carries on with his work.
I'm just going to call him a dick and walk off.
Just walk past him, dick. Yeah. I'll visit Mother's house now.
Mhm.
Mr. Tanner's out and about.
Yeah.
And see if she needs any help. And I'll mention Atticus's mother to her and how she be nice if maybe she could look in on her from time to time. Maybe
Oh,
make
well.
sure she's eating well and.
I can't
What
say
not?
that I know Martha that well, but of course, Rodri, I'll pop in and check she's okay. I'll take her some food round and
That'd be very nice. I know it'll put Mr. Barron's.
we all need to
mind at
pull
rest.
together now.
Yes, we do. Is there anything I can help I know the rest of the village is mobilising and
Well, you can
preparing
peel
things.
those carrots for me.
Okay. Yep. All right. How many to peel up?
I'm just gonna look at Rodri peeling the carrots and put my fingers in my ears to see if this is like one of these like weird illusions.
He's still peeling the carrots.
Yeah, I'll spend the morning peeling carrots and spuds and things.
Okay. So some of you help out the villagers with a few odd jobs. You say your goodbyes, make your preparations to travel. Is there anything specific you want to do before you leave the village?
For me.
No. Say a long tearful farewell to Mother.
Okay. She gives you a big hug, tells you not to be a stranger, and to come back whenever you can.
Mrs. Melwood will look after him.
She whispers in your ear as you part, and she takes her arms away from you. I'm proud of you, son.
Thank you. I'll miss you, Mother. But I'll be back. Definitely. Right.
Okay.
Anyway, take these carrots.
He's holding them between his fingers like fake fingers, like
I don't want these mangy carrots you have.
fake witchy fingers.
Okay, you make your farewells and start heading out of the village. And as you head up the road that leads up between the hills that surround the village, you look back over your shoulders. And unlike when you first arrived, the village seems to be full of life once again. Not as much as there should be, but there's people about. There's even the sound of singing coming from one group. And people are hugging each other, and the sun's shining down, and you feel a slight lift in your hearts as you leave.
Turn our backs and walk away.
Okay, you spend. It takes about 4 hours to travel up the road out of the village, and you don't see many people. A few farmers during that time. But it's about midday that you find yourselves approaching the southwest gate of Keymouth, the south gate of Keymouth. Hopefully you can see the map this time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you get the music soundtrack from what's it? Jag the Lions?
No. No.
That's dead similar to it.
It's all original music designed for streaming for D&D games.
Whereabouts was the inn that we were?
15 horses and a mule was in the southwest merchant district.
So not far from to the.
So I'll just move the pin quickly on the.
Okay.
Oops, not that
I
pin.
love that map. Is that map so cool?
I keep moving the wrong pin. Hold on. So it was there on the map. The merchant district is this big sort of area in the middle of the city, the islands in the middle of the city. And as you approach the gates, things are getting busier, and you see more activity as you approach the walls. The outer wall of Keymouth is about 40 feet high, with a balustrade along the top. You see guards walking along from time to time, all dressed in the blue jackets of the Cerulean Guard. There's a couple of veterans, a few guards at the gates, but they're just nodding people through. The gates are wide open, and there's various wagons being pulled by cows and horses moving in and out of the city.
But how busy this town was.
Big towns, cities, yeah. Not my favourite.
As you enter in through the gates, you enter into an area called the Dawn Market. A large market used as the primary source of food, firewood, and other necessities to the citizens of Sunrise, which is the district of the green buildings.
Okay. So I guess we head back to the inn.
Yes, we have a few things to do. People to speak to.
Okay, you head up Oyster Street, follow the road round into the out of Sunrise and across the bridge into the Merchant District, which is the area with the yellowish buildings in, and make your way back to 15 Horses and a Mule.
Go up to our rooms, stash the stuff, have a wash.
Okay, yeah, you go into the inn. It is it's just after midday now, so it's quite busy. There's lots of people outside the inn on trestle tables taking their lunch. You see Hilda, the dwarf and wife of the owner, and with her red braided beard, rushing in and out with plates full of food. So you've made it back. What's
So
the
we
plan?
have two choices. We can either go to the university or we can go to the Zalkaroon Horns Guild.
Yeah.
That-
What do you know of these people? Would you know anything of them, Tiberius? These Zelkaroon's Horn, these hunters types? Sounds like your kind of thing.
Look pauseful and.
Yeah, make a
roll.
history check for me, please. Just realised some of my map pins are wrong here. Okay, just bear with me 1 second, please. I need to.
In the Champions District. Ooh. Gotta be there.
Oh, sorry.
Gonna start with dry.
Right. Just bear with me 1 second. Sorry, guys.
Really good.
Okay. So sorry. What we so history. Where did you roll?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've heard of Zalkaroon's Horns. It's made up of barbarians, gladiators, and other skilled warriors. It's a popular organisation based in the Keymouth area, specifically in the Champions District. It's a kind of a guild that manages and organises lots of events. Sorry.
Right.
They're a group of hunters that go out and capture exotic beasts and then organise paid fights where people can go to the arena and see the beasts being fought there. They're often hired by noble houses and wealthy individuals to take on dangerous tasks. It's basically a mercenary company. They pride themselves on their combat prowess and spend a great deal of time practicing and sparring. And you've even heard that their leader is a man called Zaska Grancus. Also, his nickname is the Reformed Barbarian. He's meant to be a very charismatic person. And you know that their symbol is a... hold on 1 second. Is a dragon skull pierced by a spear.
I look at Rodri.
If you bear with me a second, I can get you a picture of that, the guild symbol.
start the dryer again.
I mean, they may have heard of this creature that we fought. I doubt if they want to tangle with something which could leave them robbed of their memories how to fight.
I asked you what you wanted, you said chips.
Chips, please.
Big neck.
Okay. There we go. That's their. That's the symbol of the mercenary company, Zalkaroon Swarms.
Wow, I'm spelling that completely wrong.
That's them. Gosh, I tried this university. Wonder on how one gets. Atticus needs to find out exactly when this auction is, doesn't he? And then we can see how long we've got.
Whilst you take a bite to eat in the for lunch in the tavern, let me just have a look. Why is that table not coming up? There we go. You can each roll a D4 for me. Sorry, a D100 for me.
Whoa.
D100.
Yeah, see what rumours you hear. I'll deal with them in the order that you rolled.
Ah, you are.
No.
Right, so Rodri. Sorry, if you roll over 50, can you roll again for me? I've only got 50
Okay.
rumours for.
Why not have each one as two numbers?
Tiberius, you
What?
hear a group gossiping about two of the noble families of Keymouth, the Lorchester and Torrigson families, and there seems to be some bad blood between those families.
Long rings and
Lorchester and Torrigson.
Rochester.
Atticus. Atticus, you hear a tale of a strange carnival called the Witchlight Carnival that's meant to travel the lands every few years, full of strange and mysterious beasts, a kind of a circus, a travelling circus. And it's recently been spotted again near the town of Faybend. I'll deal with Cat. Can you just roll again for me, please?
Me.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Rodri, you hear something that does make your ears prick up. You hear someone talk. You hear the phrase "the black tide," which rings a bell with you. And someone's telling a story about the black tide, how it wiped out an ancient tribe called the Almond tribe. And finally, Kat, you hear overhear someone talking about the Cartographers Guild of Keymouth, and that their leader, a person called Senya Kiran, is also the leader of a secret underground organisation.
Is her name, sorry?
Senya Kiran. You've heard the name Senya Kiran before. She's a very famous explorer.
Yeah.
Dora. Dora the Explorer.
Hey.
Nom nom nom, lovely
So
lunch.
you have some
this is.
food and discuss your next moves.
Nom nom. Well,
I'm going to head and see my aunt. I'm going to tell everyone where I'm going. I'm heading off to see my her relative, my aunt, who lives in the Noble District.
Oh,
You
yeah.
won't come with me, anyone? But I'm sure it'll be quite boring.
I'll go with you because I don't really know Keymouth that much. Maybe you could point some things out to me, yeah. If you finding our memories back about Nil and what part she plays in. I get the feeling she might be playing a more important part than just being someone I knew.
Stop in the middle of the road as we're walking and
Uh-huh.
look at you. Who was the last person who messed with our minds? It was that vampire in the basement of Saltmarsh. Not everything's always as it seems, Rodri. Be careful.
Right.
Start walking again.
What, you saying we should speak to the vampire about it?
It's not what I said.
Right, okay. We could.
I said we should be careful of deceits.
Right. Ah. Are you telling the truth there?
Next meet this long lost love of yours. Use your brain, not just your dick.
Roddy blushes. I can't remember if I've used it or not.
I'll laugh.
Well, the false hydra didn't eat your dick, so...
Double.
Okay, so is anyone else going with Rodri and Atticus up to the Noble District?
I'm gonna check out. So I'm finding more rumours about these two feuding families. Just pique my curiosity.
Okay.
Then there could be money to be made here.
I'll go with the boys.
Okay.
The Noble District.
Boys.
Okay, so
I'll go with the boys. It makes it easy.
okay. All right. Well, you know, you may be able to ask someone during your travels. How are you going to head up to Aunt Helena's, mate? Are you going to take a water taxi, or are you going to walk through the city?
We'll walk through the city and then get a water taxi when we're closer.
Okay. All right. I'll just walk you through. I'll move the pin and tell you any interesting buildings you walk past.
Okay.
So to get around to the Noble District, you have to head south first, back to Sunrise. There's no bridges connecting the Noble District with any of the other districts.
Yeah.
You head over a bridge past a large building here. That is another tavern split over 2 levels. Also has some stables attached to it as well, which look exceptionally secure. It's called the Shivering Cat.
Okay.
You take Crown Street, walking along the busy waterfront of Sunrise. There's merchant barges selling goods from the at the waterside. There's water taxis sailing around, ferrying people. And then you head up into the Azure District, which is another slightly better, well-off residential district on the east side of the city. You head up Spice Street to a large marketplace, the East Market, which is full of people hawking seafood, whale oil, ambergris and scrimshaw art. But you know, Atticus, it's renowned for one trade in particular, the trade of exotic animals, which is a lucrative and often dangerous market.
Okay.
As you
I'll
walk
relay this information as we're
Yeah.
walking along today.
You know, most of these creatures are destined for lives in the north as pets, exotic pets for the rich families. But a few of them are more dangerous, and as you walk through, you see a huge cat, larger than you, with black and orange stripes. You've never seen anything like it before, prowling up and down in a cage. You see another man sitting in front of a row of baskets playing on a flute, and as he does, a snake rises up from one of the baskets. You see cages full of rats and strange little rodents that you don't recognise. You pass past the marketway and past a massive building that can only be the Azure Cathedral, one of the largest temples in the whole of the Cerulean Empire, dedicated to a mix of the gods of the sea. Celestian, Deep Sashalas, Procan and Sekala are all honoured here. You've never been in, but from what you hear, parts of the interior of the cathedral are under the ocean waves themselves, allowing worshippers to immerse themselves in the brine as they pray. You carry on up Whale Street, past another tavern called the Sleigh Ride. Make a history check for me, please, Atticus, seeing as you're the local around here.
Okay.
Okay, so you know the Sleigh Ride is an upmarket brothel. It's about as close as these sort of establishments get to the noble district, and it's not unheard of for nobles to come down into the Azure district to visit the Sleigh Ride. It's meant to be discreet and clean and expensive. There's even rumours that the Emperor in his younger years used to attend the place. You carry on up Whale Street and head into the noble district, and immediately the buildings become bigger, dressed in marble and white stone, more guards around here. The streets are less busy, but they're wider and tree lined. As you enter, you see a large cathedral, which you know is Procan's sanctuary, dedicated to the Stormlord Procan, built from a rare blue coral, reputedly from the seas around the city of Kawaria.
What was this district called, Neil? Sorry.
This is the noble district.
Noble.
So you're heading up to Aunt Helena's house, yeah?
Yeah. If you can, once we're at Aunt Helena's, if you can quickly move the pin so I can see where the Cartographers Guild is.
Yeah.
Just so I know.
With me 1 second.
Future.
No, why can't I do that? Okay. Yeah, so the Cartographers Guild is here.
What, north, south or east, west?
I've just moved the pin to it.
The pin's on a piece of grass on mine.
Just below a big building. I'll put it right on the building.
Okay, got it. Okay, thank you.
Alright, you head to Aunt Helena's house.
Which is there.
Yeah. Okay.
Would you be wanting some privacy, Atticus?
No, come on in. I knock on the door.
Okay, you knock on the door. After a moment, a very well-dressed half-elf servant with a terrible comb over comes to the door and opens it. He nods his head at you. Yes.
When he nods his head, does his comb over just flip forward?
No, it seems to be stuck down with some kind of industrial grade glue. It doesn't, even in the slight breeze, it doesn't shift.
I'm here to see my aunt. These are my friends.
And who should I say is calling on Lady Oberhelm? Okay. He leaves you waiting at the door for a few moments, then invites you into the parlour, asks you to sit down. After a few minutes, your aunt slides into the room, almost seeming to glide under her the huge skirt she's wearing, which is obviously being held up by some kind of industrial scaffolding. You can't see her feet moving at all, so it gives the impression that she kind of just glides into the room. She smiles at you. Oh, Atticus! How wonderful to see you again, my dear.
I'd take a hand and give it a kiss. Please welcome my friends. This is Tiberius, and Hecate, and Roderick.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. Would you care to join me in the apple garden?
Sounds like a wonderful idea.
Jenkins, bring tea, please. Antarian. Yes, ma'am.
I'm feeling distinctly awkward, this country bumpkin in this noble district. Butler's Gardens, what the...
She leads you through a short corridor past a bustling kitchen and out into a lovely sun-dappled interior garden that's surrounded by walls on all sides. The walls are dressed in wooden lattice work which have apple trees they've been grown in and out of the lattice so that they curl over, creating a kind of almost like a ceiling that the sun filters down through. There's some ironwork tables and chairs. She gestures for you to sit.
So I saw Mother.
Oh, really? Is everything all right, Atticus?
No, not really. There's been some strange occurrences in... Oh God, what's the name of the place?
Penzaro.
Penzaro, that's it, in Penzaro. And I explained to her what happened. Aina's dead. Or at least
Oh.
I've set Mother up with a new aide.
Aina, I don't know who that is. You know the name because she told it to you, but she has no recollection. You never met Aina, so he's not gone from your memory. You've just heard a name.
Well, I've made sure she's well cared for, but
would you care for me to send somebody else over?
No, I think the lad that I chose should be fine. What I wouldn't mind, I know you don't like to play in politics, but maybe if you could have a...
Oh, Atticus, you don't know me at all.
Smile. I was wondering if you could have a word in the right ears. Penzaro needs help. It's a village in need of rebuilding.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll have a word with my contacts in the Senate.
Nah,
I just raise my eyebrows.
Just need to repopulate him.
Jenkins comes in, stiffly lowers a tray with a steaming pot, which he then pours tea into some bone china mugs and passes them out to you. There's some little sweet meats, a little tray of cakes and sweetmeats he passes around as well.
So do you know where the Thunderhall auction house is? I don't seem to remember it.
Yes, of course. It's on the eastern side of the noble district. No, the streets in the noble district don't have names, but she tells you it's by the seawall. It's a series of towers set in some lovely gardens.
Oh, okay. I think I can see where that would be.
You thinking of having a flutter, Atticus?
Oh, yes. You know me. I always like to keep my eye on different things. Okay, just pass half an hour or so. Enjoying a cup of tea and just some chat.
Yes, that is the correct place that you've marked.
And Hecate and Rodri do any talking they want to, any questions they want to ask me on or whatever. Be for me the rest of the afternoon.
No, just enjoy the cake.
Okay.
Oh, if I may inquire, where's the church for Tupelo here? Walked past a few, but not come across it yet.
Oh yes, you'll be wanting the Dawn House. That's down in Sunrise, appropriately enough. Yes, you can't miss it. It's the walls outside are bright yellow and white, almost blinding to look at when the sun's shining on them.
Thank you very much.
She tells you it's on Tapir Street in Sunrise.
It's there for you, Dave, next to Tapir Street in Sunrise.
Yep, correct.
Nice.
Yep, okay, thank her. Update her on my mum, tell her that everything seems to be in order again. And
well, it's lovely to see you again, Atticus. Please pop in any time. I'll make sure Jenkins lets you straight in next time.
Smile and give her a kiss on the cheek. Thank you, Aunt. Be well.
You too. It's lovely to meet you all.
Goodbye.
Yeah. You too. This is Atticus' aunt.
Oh, I wasn't walking out.
So awkward, Rodri.
Hell. What,
Okay.
Atticus? You never told us you were nobility.
Well, my relatives are. I am not.
Well, you're a man of action.
I'm a naval man.
Sure, there's a story there, but you'll tell it if you want.
One day.
Okay, what's the plan
Is
now?
anybody else doing anything? I feel like I'm dominating the place.
No, it's did you did you say the aunt say the auction house was near here? Perhaps it'd be a good idea to find out when this exactly the date of this auction, to know how long we.
Go past the auction house. That's a good point. And have a look, see if there's any dates of what was occurring on any billboards or anything. Like that.
Okay, yeah. You head over to the auction house. Oh, bear with me 1 second. Okay. The auction house sits in pleasant gardens on the east of the noble districts, not far from the city wall. A stone pathway leads around the side of a tall wooden stone structure. Large double doors at the front of the building are open, leading into a small antechamber. There's a couple of guards standing outside.
Walk up. Is there any notice boards saying what's on when, or?
There aren't any notice boards, but one of the guards walks up to you as you approach.
I'll show him the flyer. When's this being held? What date?
Well, that's tomorrow, sir. The doors are open at midday for viewing, and then the auction proceeds at 2 o'clock.
Thank you. So it's tomorrow. I'm not at him. Walk off. Take note of the layout of the place. What's sort of
Okay,
like, you know,
I'm going to, just to give you an idea of the area, I'm going to put a map up for you. I'll put you all on just so you can see what you can see. Those doors are open. Tiberius. I'm not putting the guards and stuff on, just showing you the map.
black.
It's black, is it? Black!
It's not
No.
loaded. It's loaded.
Okay. So you can see into the entrance vestibule, which is a small wood panelled area with comfortable leather couches arranged around the edges. The room's dominated by a large marble statue of a regal looking man in flowing robes. There's a plaque at the bottom which reads Darnell Thunderhall 5650 to 5715 ATD, and relaxing music can be heard from an unknown source.
Come back here.
Talking
Take a
relaxing
look around.
music, my sound program has crashed again, so I'll get that loaded
I
up.
guess we come back here tomorrow midday and you do your thing.
Well,
Maybe.
like I said, yeah, you're welcome to join me.
Why don't we head to the university?
Yes.
Atticus, just for information, you were told to report back to Bjorn for outfitting prior to the auction.
That sounds like a good idea, Hecate. I've got something I've got to go and do anyway. I'll join up with you guys at the inn later.
No problem.
Right, you are.
Tiberius, are you awake?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. There's a party in here, isn't there?
It's the auction house.
Yeah, I was gonna try and go in and maybe see if there's a few. I'm just gonna have a little nose for about half an hour, see if I can pick up anything about these.
Well, I mean, there's just a couple of guards at the entrance, and then they say that they're telling you that it's not open until the auction tomorrow.
So, what do you know about these families that have? I heard this rumour that there's a couple of families feuding. I've mentioned that.
Okay, you're asking the guards. Just bear with me 1 second.
Like a dog with a bone.
So the Lorchesters and the Torrigan family, I think it is. So they basically they seem friendly enough. You find out that the Lorchesters are the representatives on the Senate for the Champions District. That it's a family of old blood that's been established in the city since nearly the city was founded. The Torrigsons are also based in the Champions District, one of the noble families there. The guards have also heard that there's lots of rumours, but they've heard that there's some bad blood between them, something to do with the Smiths Guild, but they don't know any details.
Cheers, lads. See you at the auction tomorrow. Stay safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
What, mate?
Hang loose. Cool.
So, are you heading back to the Cartographers Guild, Atticus?
I am, yeah. On
Is
my own, obviously.
on your own, or anyone going with you?
On my own.
Okay.
The plot thickens.
What are the rest of you going to do for the?
Hecate said something. What
Yeah.
do you want to do?
Yeah, we're hopefully going to go to the university.
Okay.
Try and figure out.
Shall I give them directions as to where it is?
Yeah, it's in the north of the Noble District. You're not that far away. So I'll move you up to the university, which is this big series of buildings here.
Thank you so much.
You ask a few people on the way. They point out directions once you've left Atticus. You find out that the university is the centre of higher learning in Keymouth, established 300 years ago. It's an educational institution that has long attracted the foremost sages and scholars of the empire. But unfortunately a shrinking budget, along with a few faculty scandals, have somewhat damaged its long-standing prestige. As you approach, you see rising high above the skyline of the university a large tower, which you're told is Ravenwood Tower, which is where the current dean of the university resides. It's made of solid black stone. There don't appear to be any windows or doors in it at all.
Huh, that's not ominous. Bad guy HQ.
You're in danger sense. You're in bat sense. Spidey sense.
Tiberius raises an eyebrow.
Right, well, we're heading then.
Okay, you head into a large entrance hall in the university. There's appear to be lots of students running around wearing deep dark blue robes, and each of them has around the neck a red sash. There's a large mahogany desk in the entrance hall, behind which two people sit. A young woman with raven black hair, and a young man with a ginger goatee beard.
Good day.
Hello.
We've just come back from Penzaro and discovered something quite troubling.
Oh, really? I'm sorry about that. How can the university be of assistance?
I'm wondering if there's any way to undo memory loss.
Memory loss? Well, I don't really know. I could make you an appointment with the dean.
That sounds acceptable.
1 second. He reaches under the desk. He pulls out a huge tome, which he opens up, flicks through several pages. Now, let me see. Yes, she has some time available on the 11th of Reaping. That's over 2 weeks away, by the way, for your information.
Okay.
Well, I'm not sure how long. I don't think this head will. I'll pull out the head as I say. I don't think this is going to last 2 weeks. I'm trying to know how to restore people's memory.
Oh my, where did you get
laptop
that? What is it?
Wiggling it side to side. This is a
False hydra.
false hydra. His
Yeah.
head.
How fascinating. I'm sure we could find some people that would be interested in studying that. Is it for sale?
Yeah, same goal.
That depends if you can move the appointment up. Tiberius meant to say.
Nice one.
Neil,
Just-
I am actually going to go with them because I've got a feeling that when that outfitters and he told me to gather a team that he
Yeah,
might
yeah.
want to outfit the whole team. So
Okay, all right. Well, we'll
So I
say
am gonna
that,
go
that
with them.
Atticus is lurking in the background. Then,
yeah, but I won't take part.
Just bear with me 1 second. He pulls out a piece of parchment and takes a quill, dips it in some ink, scribbles something on it, rolls the parchment up, puts it inside a glass tube. He turns round and you see now, inlaid on the wall behind him, is a series of long glass tubes, almost like it looks a bit like the London Underground map of all these tubes. Sort of mapped up against the wall. He opens a hatch, puts the glass tube in, and it suddenly shoots off up round the tube with incredible speed, going around to the up and left and right, and then suddenly disappears up a tube that disappears into the ceiling.
Trail.
If you'd like to take a seat, it shouldn't be more than a few moments.
Yeah. While this head's rotting away, not much time to spare. Yep.
Thank you kindly. I will go and sit down and wait for
Okay.
the message.
Alright, after about 5 minutes there's a whoosh noise, and another glass cylinder comes shooting through the maze of tubes and pops out into a little basket underneath one of them.
What I'm not going to do is stand up and shout, "We're under attack!" and blast it with a spell.
Okay, the secretary opens up the tube, takes out the parchment in, looks at it, raises an eyebrow, and wanders over to where you're sitting down. He says, "Yes, if you just care to wait a few moments, there'll be someone down to see you."
Thank you ever so much for your help.
A few moments after that, an elderly lady dressed in the deep blue robes of the university but with a golden coloured sash around her neck comes out. She's wearing a flat cap, also in deep blue with a gold star on the front. And she walks over to you and bows.
I will bow back.
Hello.
Good day, miss. I apologise to disrupt your busy schedule.
I understand you have something that might be of interest to the university.
I'll pass with her head in the side.
Oh, this is interesting. I'm Darla Bellet, of the third circle of the sages. We could certainly make use of this. I understand it might be for sale.
Certainly might be, if you could give us a few answers to our questions.
Oh well, we'll
We
certainly
consider
try.
that
Tell me what you need.
So before you was a false hydra head that you may or may not be aware of. We've just travelled from Penzaro, where the town was under utter desolation, and many of the townsfolk cannot remember their memories of their loved ones or anything. We're wondering if there's any way to undo this.
Oh well, this is more Roland's area of expertise, but where are you staying? We can certainly do some studying for you and see if there's anything in our records.
We're staying at 15 Horses.
Oh, right. She suddenly, her mood seems to change when you say 15 horses and a mule. Well, I'm sure if we find something, we'll send a runner over.
discouraged by our residents. We're just simply passing through.
Yes, we'll definitely make it worth your while if you get this information to us speedily.
And
as-
how much for the head?
I'll call it dedication to science.
Depends on how you.
Oh, very generous. Right, well, it may take a few days, but I'll make sure somebody contacts you.
Please. That would be.
Yes, we have been impacted by this beast ourselves personally, so we would greatly appreciate haste.
Many have lost by now.
Well, if Roland can find anything, he's the man to do it. We'll check the records, we'll have a look at this beast and see what we can find out.
Get up. Turn around. Thank you. Walk out.
She tries to pick up the sack with the hydra's head in it and kind of struggles a little bit and summons a couple of students over to help her.
As we're leaving, Tiberius just pokes a random book off the shelf onto the floor.
Okay. Almost before it hits the floor, there's a student who rushes over and picks it up, giving you a very disapproving look.
Yeah. As he gives me a disapproving look, I'll kind of sort of turn, as I was spinning round to sort of wink at him, I'll push another one off the shelf and then leave the room.
Okay, they're muttering something under their breath. But, okay, you leave.
He's just a dick.
Did you see the way she turned her noses up at us? Maybe if we name drop Atticus's family, they could pull some strings. If they drag their feet. Well, talking of Atticus,
I've got to go somewhere. If you want to join me, I believe maybe I'm trying to get some more information on the auction.
Ooh, is it some kind of covert operation then, AB?
Just look at him and raise an eyebrow and start walking off.
No, I used his code name, AB.
He's going.
We're doing spy stuff.
Okay, you head down towards the Cartographers Guild. As you do, you pass a large, grand, half-timbered building with a white tile roof surrounded by gardens and a high wall. Atticus, you know this is Lidu Manor, where Warren Lidu, the representative of the noble district, lives. You head down to the Cartographers Guild, one of the oldest professional guilds in the world. The role of the guild has changed somewhat since its inception, now serving to map the unexplored regions to the east of the Azure Sea and study and anthropology of other cultures, also acting as scouts for the Imperial Navy. Atticus leads you in to the through the large wood-panelled doors into a vast lounge with the compass rose inlaid out on the marble floor. Chairs and tables border the central floor, and at the far end is the large mahogany reception desk. Behind it, a massive, probably 30 feet across, hand-painted map of the Cerulean territories, which hopefully you can see this time.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Okay.
The
Interesting.
Amber Coast.
Okay, so go and see Bjorn.
Okay, so you go up to the
Reception.
yeah, you head up to reception. Tell them you've got an appointment with Mr. Connery, and they direct you to room 007. Yeah, you head down to the door, and the door is plain apart from a brass plaque with the number 007 on it.
I'm not.
Okay.
Sorry, were you saying something?
I was going to take it we're all. Are we just waiting for you then? You were while you're doing this? Or we going with you into to meet him?
No, come with me.
What?
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. You knock on the door. Come on.
I walk in.
You
Bjorn,
walk
good
into the wood-panelled room inside, surrounded with tall bookcases, a large curtained window opening out onto the surrounding gardens, and behind the large desk you see Agent Bjorn Connery. Ah, Commander Baron, it's good for you to return. Have you managed to put your team together?
I wave them in. Bjorn, nice to see you. This is them.
He nods at you as you come in. So, do you have any questions before we go down to She Branch?
I don't, but my friends might.
What's going on?
I didn't know how much you wanted me to divulge. You didn't instruct me, so I told them little.
Well, if this is your team, then we can tell them as much as you feel comfortable with, Commander. Would you like me to reiterate the operation?
Let me put some context. I just turn around and look at them and I say, I'm a spy for the Empire. And then yeah, type it.
Spy.
Looks all enlightened.
The dwarf behind the desk gives a wry smirk. So, I'll fill you in again just for the benefit of your friends here, Commander.
I'm not.
There's an auction tomorrow at the Thunderhall auction house. One of the items for sale is a rare and unusual black pearl, apparently fished out of the sea in the far-off waters of Milbar Gulf. And he pushes over another copy of the auction house flyer. We have intercepted messages suggesting that this black pearl would be useful to our enemies. It's imperative they don't use it for whatever they have planned, though we'd like to know more about their plans. We'd like you to attend the auction and identify the person who buys it, then trail them to their home. That's all.
I take it they're not supposed to know we're there?
That's correct. Shall we
questions?
go and see the pier and She Branch?
Sounds like a plan. Any questions, anyone?
Nope, seems like fun to me.
Lead on.
He stands up and brushes down his suit and walks over to one of the bookcases. He pulls one of the books out of the bookcases and the entire bookcase slides to the side, revealing a passageway. He leads you down some stairs. Okay, here we go.
There's way too much filling in passageways.
This is gonna... Bjorn leads you down the stairs into a large marble-walled hallway. There's hollow alcoves along the way, and you walk down the hallway, and as you pass past each alcove you see different scenes being played out. In one alcove there's a man who's firing a pistol at a tall brick wall, but instead of shooting a bullet it fires a rope attached to a grappling hook. You pass another alcove. A man is seated at a casino-style table with a green baize cover. He's playing cards against a dummy. Suddenly he picks one of the cards up off the table and throws it at the dummy, and it sticks in the dummy's forehead like a knife. You pass another alcove. A man is standing still, and then he suddenly jumps straight up vertically to a height of around 20 feet. He has strange iridescent metal springs attached to his boots. And finally you arrive at a long bench where a man in a white coat is working over some instruments on the bench. He turns as you approach, and Bjorn greets him. The man in the white coat is a tall elf with a neatly cut salt and pepper beard.
Ah, P. I've brought Agent Baron down to see you. Agent Baron, this is the peer. Peer Brosman.
Oh my god, he's an elf.
He turns round to greet you. Ah, good to see you at last, Baron. I'm Peer Brosman. So, what do you make of Sea Branch?
It's all very interesting. Why am I here?
I have some equipment for your mission. I want all this back afterwards, though. Do you understand?
In one piece, I'm sure, Peer.
He leads you to a long table, and there's 3 items laid out on it. The first looks like a feather quill. He picks it up and hands it to you. Now, this can be thrown as a knockout dart. It can only be used once. But if you get it into somebody's skin, they'll fall fast asleep. He gestures towards the next item on the table, which looks like a pipe. He lifts it up and passes it over to you.
Put it over.
This is an item of my own design. An exploding pipe. When you light it, it shoots a jet of flame out to a distance of 10 feet. He then moves on to the third item, picks it up and gives it to you. It's a monocle that you would, with a long chain attached to fit into your pocket. This will allow you to see in low light.
Enlightening.
Do you want me to put those in your inventory or the party sheet?
He's a spy. He should be
Yeah, put him in my inventory.
Okay.
Tiberius throws
You can
the
always hand them off.
sleep dart into someone's.
You have the exploding pipe, the low light monocle, and the quill of sleeping in your inventory.
Okay. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Peer.
Yes, you too.
So, Agent Baron, I think you're ready for your operation. But there's something else as well. If you get the time after Operation Thunderhall, I know the Eye would appreciate you looking into a couple of things for us.
Just indicate to go on.
There's 2 other items we'd like you to look into. First of all, we've had some very worrying reports regarding the village of Penzaro in the Keylands, a half-day's travel from the city walls. We'd appreciate it if you could head down there and take a look, make sure there's nothing to worry about.
It's like when you do a mission on Skyrim.
We dealt with that.
And
The third item will be related to you after your successful completion of Operation Thunderhall.
you went silent for the second item. Couldn't hear anything.
He says
The final item will be relayed to you after your successful completion of Operation Thunderhall.
Of course. So, but you said there was 2 items, and I only heard one. The reports of Penzaro.
yeah, and the second one will be related to you.
Right. Okay. You said the third item, so I presumed we'd missed the second.
Oh, sorry. No, the first item is the operation itself.
Ah,
We've already
sorry.
been there and fixed that village.
Well, we've just come back from Penzaro. There was a creature there called a false hydra that was dominating everybody's minds. We killed it. The head is with the university.
Oh, that sounds very interesting. I'll have someone look into it. When you've completed your report, please file it at the main desk.
Okay. Nod at him. I'll see you after the auction.
He nods to you.
Good luck, Agent.
Bjorn. Here. Let's go.
Okay.
Bye.
Spy. Goodbye, spy.
So
Goodbye.
it's late afternoon by the time you leave Bjorn Connery and Pierre Brosman.
Doesn't... That's strange, it's this mention of a black pearl again. That's, didn't we hear about this
It was
during the...
his dream.
Didn't we hear about it to do with the black tide myth? The antediluvians, the first race. They're the ones with the ruins across the land. That great mystery when the deluge washed them away. They found, it's said to be the remnants of the core of the world, a large black pearl. I think it was called the Pearl of Putrescence. But it changed them into evil creatures. It was a thing of dark power. This is the same thing. We don't want to get too close to it.
Oh, that's not the idea. The idea is we stay under cover and follow whoever purchases it back to their residence.
Oh, this black tide is...
Maybe we should ready some horses, just in case the person is in a carriage.
Ah.
Yeah, of course.
Do I know of any stables nearby, Neil?
Oh, we passed that stables.
Not necessarily in the noble district, though you can buy horses at the East Market in the Azure district, which is where a lot of animal trade takes place.
I want a tiger.
Okay, should we walk back that way?
Yeah.
Past where that animal market was.
Hecate starts running.
Okay, so you head out of the noble district, past the Cathedral of Procan Sanctuary, and head down Whale Street again, past the sleigh ride and the Azure Cathedral,
And into the market.
and into the marketplace.
Starting to learn the map. Good. Okay, see if there's any stables around, but Hecate wants to do something there. She can go first.
Yeah, we're just browsing. Just browsing.
Okay.
What sort of animals do they have? You said they had tigers and stuff.
Well, you saw one thing, the large cat with the orange and black stripes padding up and down. There's someone selling a bear. There's various cats and dogs, various shapes and sizes, and a few more exotic things. There's snakes. There's parrots, brightly coloured birds on perches. The place is really assault on the senses, the smells and the sounds and the noises of all the animals. Over to one side there's a small corral been set up with several horses in there.
You guys go pick some horses and play with the cats.
Okay. Alright.
Oh,
Head over
oh,
to
pop.
horses enclave.
Okay.
You know it's happening.
Okay, Cat is distracted as you head off. Cat, you go and play with there's a stall there with several cats in cages, different colours and sizes, some with tails, some without tails. There's one really strange cat which is completely furless, just a sort of pale, fleshy skin, or very wrinkled and puckered. And as you're sort of poking your fingers through the bars and stroking them and playing with them, you feel a presence at your shoulder. Hello, miss.
Oh, hello.
You interested in some exotic animals, are you?
Maybe. I'm just having a look. This
Ah.
guy's cute.
Oh, he is very cute, isn't he? Would you be interested in something very exotic?
What do you have in mind?
He kind of looks over his shoulder, left and right, and then he leans in, sort of conspiratorially to you. I've got some needle scorpions if you'd be after some sting.
Needle scorpions, do tell.
Well, if you're after a good time, miss, it's all the rage amongst the nobles now. A bit of sting makes you feel good.
What way?
I can let you have one for free, and then
That's
if you
how we
want any
get
more,
started.
you can come back and see old Bert.
I think I'll pass on the invertebrates, thank you very much.
Oh, Bert the baghead.
Are you sure, miss? He says, "Oh look." He checks his shoulders again. "Look, I've got one here." And he's got a little wooden box in his hands, about 2 inches long. He slides the lid across, and you look in, and you see one of the strange spider-like, crustacean-like, scorpion-like creatures that you saw on board the Emperor of the Waves.
Waves.
On the pleasure trip, was it?
Oh yeah.
Looks like that.
Ooh, oh
Just
yeah,
put
yeah.
this on your forearm, miss. Let it sting you, and you'll be high as a kite for several hours.
No. I'll pull my hands away. Where did you get this creature?
Oh, I found them.
Where?
I've got a box of them back at my place. If you want any more.
Amazing, but where did the box come from?
It came from a mate of mine.
Typical drug dealer.
Yeah, I'm not getting anywhere with you.
Are you sure, miss? 10 gold for 20.
No, I'm absolutely sure.
One for free if you want to try it.
I may be back.
Okay. All right. Well, enjoy the market.
Thank you.
He goes off and looks for another mark to go and pester. Right, the rest of you head over to the corral. There's at the entrance gate. There's a large man, must weigh at least 20 stone, wearing long, flowing red robes with a golden-coloured sash around them. He's got a really long handlebar moustache that droops down to below his chin, and a bald head, apart from a little circlet of dark brown hair around the back.
Good morning, afternoon. Sorry.
Afternoon.
We need some horses.
Oh, well, you've come to the right place then.
It would look so. We need something that's not spirited and can be handled well. Something fast.
Oh, well, I think we can help you there, sir. How many beasts would you be looking for?
Probably one for myself. I'll look at the other guys.
If we need to be somewhere in a hurry, we'll need one each. We could just do you rent them? Can we hire them for the day?
Oh, no, sir. We don't rent, we sell.
Oh right.
Then 4.
Four, I could let you have four for, shall we say, 3 gold, 50 silver?
How much?
3 gold, 50 for 4?
3 gold 25.
Have you seen the quality of my stock, sir?
No, you haven't shown me yet.
Well, you can see for yourself. Look at them. Heads held high, proud. Look at the quality of those fetlocks, sir.
Look like? Look at their hooves and stuff. Do they look cracked or?
Make a nature check. They seem relatively well looked after. They seem in good health as far as you can tell.
How about 4 gold for the horses and the tack all in?
Oh, well.
Tiberius stumbles into the middle of the conversation, pulling one of the arachnid creature's stingers from his arm. A unicorn! Then face plants the floor.
Have you really been talking to Bert, or are you
Yeah.
being silly? Okay, we'll deal with you in a minute then.
Oh,
A unicorn!
Well, seeing as you're a local, if your accent's anything to go by, sir, I think we can do 4 gold, including the tack.
you nearly said 3.
I give me 4 gold. Hang on.
Oh, yeah, go on.
There we go. Taking it off my sheet.
Right, well, you can have any of those 6 horses there, sir. Not the 2 in the corral at the back, I'm afraid.
I'll go and collect the best looking horses.
Okay. You have 4 horses.
Come on, why don't you tell Timmy where you keep the griffins?
Tiberius, are you alright?
So, Tiberius, after Bert left Cat, I presume did you go and seek him out, or?
Yeah, as he was, Cat was turning away, I sort of went, hey, mush.
Yes, sir.
I
On the lookout for some exotic beasts, are you?
Yes, the strange arachnid creatures.
Ah, the needle scorpions.
Yeah.
Man of taste.
I want a bit of sting. I've had a bit of sting. I like a bit of sting.
Who doesn't
Don't
like
give
a
me-
bit of sting? You've tried it before then, have you?
Oh, yes.
Oh, well, how many would you be looking for?
150?
His jaw drops open slightly. Just briefly, the briefest sort of moment of shock passes across his face, but he very quickly recovers himself. Oh yes, we can do that, sir. I don't have that many with me. I've got 20 with me now, but
Maybe we should arrange a meet. I'd like to see more of your operation. Perhaps it could be a regular thing.
well, maybe, sir. Why don't you take some now, and if you like the quality of the goods, we could meet up again here, and I could take you to meet my friends.
Sounds good. I'll pocket. I'll just pull out a pouch with the gold in.
It's 50 gold, please, sir.
Hand in the gold.
Okay. He reaches into a sack and pulls out a box, probably 8 inches cubed, with the sliding lid. You know what you're doing with these, do you?
Yeah.
Okay, he passes the box over to you. I will put in
You're
your
not the only-
inventory a box of scorpions.
You're not the only one that deals with the exotic, and I'll give him a little flash of the yellow eyes and the teeth briefly.
Okay. All right. So, okay, you've got the box. What are you doing then?
I don't know. I'm going to stick one on my arm, and then put the rest in my backpack.
Okay. So you put one of the scorpions on your bare forearm. After a moment, it stings you. It's quite painful, like a very painful pinch. Almost immediately, you get an intense, pleasurable rush. You feel your skin beginning to flush warmly, and your senses become extremely aroused. The market before you begins to shimmer slightly, sort of moving from side to side. The colours and the sounds of the animals are like nothing you've ever seen or heard before. For a moment you just stood there, just staring at everything, your eyes wide.
It's V. Okay, cool. I've got a bag of box of scorpions.
Okay. Okay, so at this point, Tiberius wanders over to you guys as you're striking your deal with the horsemaster.
Okay.
Much over top.
You can make insight checks if you want. Are you trying to hide your state of mind from them, Tiberius?
Really?
Yeah, you both see straight away that his skin's flushed red, his eyes are wide, he's staring at everything, mouth agape, some beads of sweat forming at his hairline. His hands are shaking slightly, but he looks very happy.
Maybe someone,
Tiberius and look at his pupils.
maybe someone
You're alright, Tiberius.
Tiberius' horse.
Make a medicine check, Rodri.
Uh-huh.
He seems to be. I mean, you've You've not seen anything exactly like this, but you have seen the effects of narcotics before.
Tiberius, what have you done?
I have found.
Make a perception check for me, Rodri, as well.
I am trying to infiltrate an exotic animal.
Yeah, and you're trying to infiltrate an animal?
Yes.
As you, your friend's face kind of swims in front of your vision, Tiberius, and you talk about infiltration, you start to feel very aroused.
Would you excuse me for a moment?
Glad I didn't stop around you.
That's not how you're supposed to use your horse.
Right. Yes. Let's go and stay in that inn with the secure stables. I like the sound of that.
Okay,
Let's
that
move.
was the Shivering Cat
Shivering cat. Let's move.
in
I'll
Sunrise.
have to tell the university.
Are you thinking of the sleigh ride? Is that what you're thinking?
Stables. The horses.
Okay.
I see.
We can go and move inns, can't we?
Yeah, well, we could tell the university tomorrow. We'll be near it in the morning, won't we?
Yeah, we'll send word to the university.
Okay.
It's always an urchin.
So you
Hopper.
you head back down into Sunrise and head to the Shivering Cat, which is there on the map.
Oh.
I want to ask around. I think I wonder if you could give me directions.
Okay, just bear with me 1 second. So you find the innkeep at the Shivering Cat. This tavern is, the staff here look very professional, and they direct you to the innkeep, who is a tall half-orc, dressed in a very well tailored dark grey suit. He bows as you approach him.
Yeah. Have you got rooms for 4 people and 4 horses, please?
Yes, sir. Of course we have, sir. How long would you like to stay for?
Not sure yet. Why don't we start with a week?
A week? Certainly. Would you care to sign your names?
Yeah. Yeah. Pen. Sign the name.
I sign mine as Atticus Baron, and then put in brackets Baron Trading Company.
Okay. The rooms will cost for a week. Oops. 56 copper each, which is 224 copper. So 2 gold, 24 silver.
Okay, that.
Take that off the party.
Take that up.
Well,
Take
I
that by.
do you want to gold with the horse, Atticus?
Oh yeah.
We've
I'll
got
give-
loads of party funds.
Yeah, but he paid it out of his pocket.
The stabling will cost.
That's okay.
Stabling for the 4 horses will cost
I'll help
100.
you out, I'll help you.
Will cost 140 copper or 14 silver.
We'll
Right,
pay
so
out the parcel coins. So it says 298 in the parcel coins. So it'll be 296 and change.
Right. So how much did I say for the rooms first?
You got 2 gold.
Yeah.
That's 2 gold and something. I can't remember what you said.
2 gold, 24 silver, wasn't it? No. That'd be more than that. 2 gold, 24 copper. Which would leave... Oh, maths. Dear me.
You did this to yourself.
And how much did I say for the stabling? 5 times 4 times 7. 140 copper for that, which is 14 silver, so that's 294 and 6 silver left. Okay, done.
Okay, thank you. Cheers, bro.
Okay, he gets a young boy to show you up to your rooms. They're very clean, quite sparsely furnished, but very clean. It's obviously well maintained here.
It's Premier Inn.
Yeah.
Clean and efficient.
I want to head back to the innkeeper. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if I could just get some directions. I'm looking for the Bards Academy.
The Bards Academy?
Is there
Do you mean
a place?
the Telvanter Academy?
Telvanter? Yeah, I must be it. Sorry,
Yes,
can't
it's
remember
on the far west of the merchant district on Frogwallow Street.
the rest of the merchants district on Rodwallow Street.
Frogwallow Street.
Frogwallow. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir. Enjoy your stay.
Will do. What time is it now?
By this time it's about 6 p.m.
Oh. I'm gonna I want to find the other people.
Yes. Sorry.
I was gonna go try chase up Nil and see if I can find out some more about her. I think she'd been to the academy here in Keymouth. I was just going to pop in and see if it's open. I might have left it too late today though. I don't know if you want to come along. Might be shut.
Thinking of getting some rest, I'm going to head out to the auction house overnight and take a look at it and have a look around.
Oh right. Got ya. Oh yeah. Give an exaggerated wink. Right. Got ya.
Put the monocle in and smiling.
Okay, I'll just walk out the door and head down to Rogwallow Street in the west.
Okay. What's everybody else doing in the evening?
I think I'm going to get some food in the inn.
Okay.
And then get a bit of rest, because at about midnight I'm going to head out and go and have a scout around the thingy.
Okay, anyone who wants food and a drink, knock 5 copper off your cash.
Okay.
Rodri heads out, so I'll just point a couple of things out as you pass. So you head down Crown Street, cross over up onto Wagon Street. You see a huge building here of white stone, gleaming. The gleaming structure is precisely symmetrical, and it's lit by burning torches all the way around. You can hear singing coming from inside. You recognise the symbol on the door as the symbol of Faltus. You recognise the song being sung as his primary hymn, O Blinding Light.
I'll duck my head down and walk quickly.
Okay.
Quickly past.
Quickly shuffle past. Continue along Bastion Street to Frogwallow Street.
Oh, no, that's wrong then.
And there's a large series of buildings on the western side of Frogwallow Street, a sign proclaiming them to be the Telvanter Academy. You hear laughter, you hear music being played, a few of the doors are open.
I walk up to one of the doors, push it open and walk in.
Okay.
I'll put the initials on for you, Dave. Tell them.
I'm loving the notes on the map. Okay, so yeah, you walk in. It's wood panelled on the inside. The sound of music echoing through the halls. There seems to be a large portion of women in here. Many of them wearing leotards and with cloaks over the top. There's a small reception area.
No pictures.
No pictures, Dave.
Is anybody any loot players? Anybody with loots?
There's a few people with loots about, yeah.
I walk up to any women.
Okay, yeah, there's a group of girls who are sharing some glasses of wine at a table. They're chatting to each other.
Any female loot players?
Yeah, they're not playing the lutes, but they do have. There's a couple of lutes leaning up against their chairs.
I'll walk up again. Excuse me, ladies.
Just out of interest, do you have Nil's loot with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in my inventory.
Have I put that in your inventory, or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well crafted loot.
Okay, cool.
That's great. Excuse me.
One of the girls with long black hair and a long, slightly hooked nose looks up at you. Yes, sir?
My name's Roger Melwith from Penzaro.
Nice to meet you, Roger Wellwith from Penzaro. I'm Unai Silvergraft.
That name
Wonderful. I was friends with Niloran.
Change the sound effects now. Sorry.
I was friends with Niloral Rakin. I was wondering if you knew her.
I don't. I'm sorry.
Is there anybody around here who's heard of her?
I don't know. There's a lot of people here.
Okay.
Make an intelligence check, Rodri.
Wow. I'm going to make this and use. I'm just going to use it anyway. I would have thought that would have.
Okay. At the confused look on her face, you realise that even if they did, on the small chance that they did know her, even if they were best friends with her, they wouldn't remember her.
Damn it! I'll pull out her loot then.
Oh, what a beautiful instrument! The other girls start gasping. Oh, that's wonderful. Can I try it?
Yeah, certainly. Go ahead. I'll hand it over.
They look slightly taken aback with the ease at which you hand over the loot. But they take it. She strums a chord, takes a moment to adjust the tuning pegs, and then starts playing a tune on it.
I'm just paying attention to their reactions and seeing if any insight as flickers across their eyes as they
Make an insight check.
are playing it. I want to make a save against intelligence. That's why.
Apart from the fact they looked a little taken aback with the speed at which you handed the loot over, there's a look of joy on her face as she starts to play. It's a song you've heard before called Blood Red Roses. One of the girls starts to sing along as she strums. My clothes are all in pawn. Go down, you blood red roses, go down.
I must admit, I'm searching. It's a little embarrassing. I'm trying to find the owner of the loot. I'm afraid it's an affair of the heart. Actually.
Oh, how wonderful.
Yes.
She hands it back to you. It's a beautiful instrument.
Thank you.
The timber's fantastic. Look at the workmanship on the bowl. But I'm afraid I can't help you. I don't know this person.
Have you seen its like before?
Never seen a lute like this. It doesn't
Sounds
look.
like a song.
She takes it and turns it around. The craftsmanship's amazing. You can't even see the cuts on the wood.
Is there a master of loot at the academy who might know more about it?
Oh yes, I suppose you could talk to Mistress Kincaid.
And where would I find Mistress Kincaid?
Well, right now she'd probably be at one of the taverns. I think she goes to the Ticklish Ogre.
Ticklish Ogre.
Yes, on Fishback Lane.
Which district would that be in?
It's in the Merchant District, just across the bridges to the north and then west.
What? Actually, one more thing I just remembered. Does the phrase... Oh, what was it now? What was it now? Where's my notes? Oh, was it that one? Oh, hang on.
It's alright. If you tell me what you're looking for, I might be able to find it for you.
It's 7. No, it's on number 8. Does the phrase Carolon's Leap mean anything?
Carolon's Leap? Well, no, it doesn't. I know what a carillon is, of course.
Oh, what's that?
It's a kind of a percussion instrument played with keys. I'm surprised you don't know. It has at least 23 cast bells, normally made of bronze, fixed in suspension, tuned in chromatic order. They create a great harmony when rung together. For your information, the phrase was "when carillons weep."
Oh.
W-E-E-P.
Yeah, thanks. Oh, I meant to say when Carolon's weep and the daughter of Cantos.
I don't, but cantos are a kind of song.
Oh, Cantos. Oh. Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
Would you like to join us for a drink?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Okay. Okay, you join the girls for a drink. They introduce themselves. You get a bit of gossip about the academy, about this one girl who's failing in her dancing lessons and doesn't know what to do. But none of it is really relevant. It's sort of student gossip.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you. Well, I must be going. Thank you for your hospitality.
Yes, come and see us again, Rodri.
I will do. Farewell. I'll walk out the door.
Okay.
And,
You hear them
which way was
giggling as you leave.
Fishback Lane? Is that left or right?
Left as you leave. Across the bridge. Left again.
Have to go. Thank you. Thank you, ladies. Fish. Oh, I see it. I'll head up to Fishback Lane and try and find the Ticklish Ogre.
Okay. Whilst Rodri's making his way across, is anybody else doing anything in the evening?
Not until about midnight.
Okay. Alright. Just bear with me 1 second.
I'll talk to the guys and tell them what I'm doing, obviously, to Hecate and Tiberius, and ask if they want to join me.
Okay.
Any adventure sounds good.
We're going to take a look at the place. If we're following someone and they make a quick escape, we need to know all the exits and routes they could take out.
Okay. You find the Ticklish Ogre well enough, Rodri.
Oh, the bridge.
It's this building here. A 3-storey clay building. It's quite busy in there. You can hear music being played as you approach. It's quite a lively atmosphere.
I'll order a drink, an ale.
Okay, you order a drink. The proprietor behind the bar is an old gnomish woman called Vanda.
Evening, one ale, please.
Right you are, sir.
Thank you. Is Mistress Kincaid playing tonight?
She's playing now.
Oh, wonderful! I heard so much about us. Thank you, sir. Here you are. Give her a copper. And
he's playing now.
She.
And she. I'll walk up to where she's playing.
Okay. Okay, she's playing a song called the Cerulean Line. It seems to be a naval song about the Imperial Navy.
I'll just quietly sip my drink and just wait for her to finish her set.
Okay.
All
All
right.
right.
To get too drunk.
Okay, she finishes. It's quite a long song, talking about it tells a tale of a sailor serving in the Imperial Navy. The chorus goes along, says, "That's the line where you can shine. Hurrah for the Cerulean Line." And it talks about visiting Keymouth and Seaton, and the Imperial sailors with blue top boots and short cut hair. And she finishes her song to a round of applause. A few people toss coins up onto the stage, which she quickly gathers, and then she heads to the bar.
Yeah, I'll follow her to the bar and buy you a drink.
Oh, thank you. Yes. She's a woman in probably her early 40s, slightly greying dark hair tied back into a top knot. Wearing comfortable cotton clothes.
I heard you play. It was wonderful. I hear you're an instructor at the academy.
Oh yes, I see my reputation precedes me. Yes, Gilgris at your service, Mr.
Melwith, Rodri, from Penzaro. I was wondering. I'm trying to find somebody. We grew up together in the village, and she became a lute player, and I heard she'd been at the academy there, and I was asked that you might either know her or know of her.
Maybe. If she was at the academy, it's certainly likely that she came to one of my lessons.
She left one of her instruments behind, and I pull out the lute and show it to her.
Oh, that looks like a wonderful instrument. May I?
Yes, I'm sure you'd be very careful with it.
She takes it off you and smiles. You're not a lutist yourself, are you?
No. Probably obvious.
She takes a look at it. It's a strange design. You've never seen a lute like this. It's shaped like a sort of backwards S shape. A deep bowl made of yew. She looks at it, turns it over in her hands. The workmanship is remarkable. I've never seen its like.
Oh, so 1 in a million piece.
She takes another look at it. It's really odd. I can't even see any joints. It's like it was grown into this shape. Ridiculous, of course, but...
Oh. Yes, I know she prized it above all else, and that's why I have to return it to her.
What's the name of this young lady?
You may not have heard of her, Niloral.
The name doesn't ring a bell, I'm afraid. You could check the records at the academy.
Oh, right. Will they be open at this hour, or will I have to come back tomorrow?
Tomorrow is probably your best bet.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you very much. That was absolutely wonderful here. Hearing the lute again makes me really miss her. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Does the phrase "when Carolons weep and the Daughter of Cantos mean anything to you? I think it was a song she sang.
It doesn't, I'm afraid, no.
Oh well, never mind. Thank you. Yes, I'll swing by tomorrow. Thank you very much. And yeah, it was brilliant hearing the loot again. Thank you. I'll make my way back to
Okay,
walk out and make my way back to the inn.
okay. By this time, it's getting late. It's
Oh, I'll avoid the Church of Faltus.
Faltus, yeah. Yeah, it's about 11 o'clock by the time you get back.
Right.
The Shivering Cat is much quieter than the Ticklish Ogre.
I'll just look around for the guys.
Okay. Okay. I presume you see them. The rest of you there having a drink or something?
Yeah, we're at the inn, taking a rest. Well, I am.
Heading up to bed soon, I would imagine.
Well, that was kind of fruitless, but it kind of I should have realised asking for a person that nobody can remember anymore probably not going to be very easy. Oh, they might have records in the academy over though. But I'll be swinging by there tomorrow. We're all off to bed then.
Right.
I think so. Well, yeah, I'm heading out at about midnight.
Sorry, yeah. You be alright? I suppose you must have done this before, I guess. Need nothing but to draw anything out of it.
It's a closed book, this one.
Go on, let Mr. Stealth do his night ops with his Googles.
Okay.
I'll head out there now. I'll take the horse.
Okay, is anyone going with you, or are you heading out on your own?
I don't know, it's up to them.
What we're doing?
He's going for a recon.
Lucky.
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
I'll head to bed. After I've spent some time with the horse.
Well, I can see and smell in the dark, so.
Yeah, it's true. Probably the less people with you, the better. I'll stay here up to bed. AFK. AFK.
Okay, so
Tiberius from me then.
Tiberius and Atticus. Okay.
I wouldn't mind a nose at that dark tower next to the university at some point.
Yeah, have a look after we've looked at this place if you want.
Yeah, I'll need to.
Okay, why is this
observation.
not? There we go. Okay. You head back up to the Thunderhall. It's as you approach, it's dark apart from the lit street lights around. There's a large wall surrounding the grounds in which it's in.
Flow circuit of the place. Check to see if there's any making note of where all the doors are.
Okay, well I mean you can't really see much without climbing over the wall.
Well, we'll find somewhere in the shadows and climb over the wall.
Yeah.
Okay, which side of the building are you going to go to?
We'll just do a general circumference on the road first
Okay.
to sort of like make sure, see if we can notice where there's any
Okay.
trees.
Yeah, there's lots of trees. You find in the southwest corner there's some trees growing near the wall. In the southeast corner there's a building which is built right up against the wall.
Well, we want to avoid that for the time being. We want to just get in the grounds. So we'll choose the area where the tree is, I guess,
Okay.
and use that to help us up and over.
Okay. What are you seeing on the map, just out of interest, where you are?
For me, it's lit in the street, so very small, one block along the east-west axis, and then I can see what I saw before, but in grey,
Okay.
like dark grey. Can hardly see it.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, yeah.
I'm going to put going to put the monocle on.
Okay, the monocle allows you to see as though it's it's dim light, so it would be as though it was daylight with the monocle on. So I'll leave the lighting on the map as it is.
I've got dark vision as well.
Okay, so you have a look around, and then try and scale the wall if you want to make an athletics check.
I'll just get Atticus to lift me up.
Okay, yeah, it's not difficult to climb over the wall, but you manage to find some footholds, leap up and grab an overhanging branch and swing yourself over to the other side of the wall. And you lean down and pull Tiberius over as well.
Let's just do a circuit first and get an idea of the outside of the building and where there's exits.
Okay.
So, yeah. Moving.
Okay, well you can see the doors and windows on the map.
Staying close to the wall in the shadows.
Okay, can you make a sneak stealth check, please?
God.
Mhm.
Okay.
Where?
Tiberius moves up with you.
Yeah.
The building in front of you appears to be a shed of some kind to the north. You see there's a door near where Tiberius is standing.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, it's 5 feet too far, but there you go.
Okay, hold on. Let me move you around the building. I'll move Tiberius up. There's a tower at the back. The building is 2 stories, by the way. Ground floor and a first floor. Okay, you see several windows, but no more doors around here.
Yeah. Okay, just doing a circuit. Oh, there's a fountain around the back. Hiding in these trees.
Okay. Where's Tiberius? Let's move him round as well through the trees. It seems pretty quiet here. The building at the back seems to be some kind of stable. The building in the bottom right hand side.
Have a look what's in there already. See if there's any horses in there.
You have a look through one of the openings near the water trough. It's well maintained. It seems quite clean. There aren't any horses in there at the moment. You imagine it's probably for the guests and the owners when they arrive at the auction house.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a quick peek through this window there.
Okay.
I'll move back up to him.
You look into a small comfortable chamber that has a bed and a desk. There's papers littered across the desk.
Anyone in the room?
No.
Is the window open?
No.
Can it be opened from the outside? Is it-
You can
or is it
try.
not secure? Or is it secure? Secure.
You can try opening it if you wish.
Yeah.
Okay, you get your fingers around the edge of the window and you pull. It appears to be latched from the inside.
Okay. There's no one in the room, is there?
No.
Okay, I'm going to force it with my short sword blade.
Okay, make a dexterity check. You give it a go. You think you probably can break in, but it will break the window.
Okay. I'm bored of that. I'll move on.
We just wanted to make note of the exits, really.
Yeah, I'll just get my nose at the paperwork. Find any clues.
Make way back out. In fact, yeah, go to about there and then go all the way back round.
Okay. Can you make a perception check for me, both of you?
Sure.
Okay, both of you can hear voices talking inside the entry vestibule.
Let's listen in.
Have a listen, yeah.
Yeah, I've got super hearing.
Okay.
Stand in a bush.
It just appears to be two people talking in quiet voices. You can't make out a lot, but they just appear to be chatting about their families.
Oh. Right, we'll head back all the way
We're
around.
really innocent and we're just like sneaking around.
Yeah, head up all the way back round because we don't want to cross in front of the entrance.
Oh, the way back round the other way. Okay.
Yeah,
the way you've
'cause we don't
come.
want to cross in front of the entrance.
Okay, yeah, you head back round then.
And then climb back out. That was the recce I wanted to do. I just want to make sure
Okay.
I know all the exits are. And if was there any other gates apart from the main gate on the south wall?
Not that you could see.
Okay.
Make a perception check for me. There's no other gates, but as you make your way back around again the way you've just come, it strikes you as odd that in the northeast corner the path, a branch of the path just led up to the wall but didn't go anywhere. There was no door or gate there.
Okay. We'll make note of that. We'll station someone near that. Okay, let's head back. I'll highlight the plan in the morning.
Okay, I'm just going to move you outside for now. Okay.
Okay, head back. Oh, unless you wanted to do anything, Tiberius.
No, I've tried it. If the windows are gone, they're gone in a bit of a nose.
Yeah, we don't want the. I mean, if it had opened, that would have been fine, but we don't on
Yeah.
high alert tomorrow.
Here's what it is.
Okay, so you head
Right.
back down to the Shivering Cat.
Yes, and go to bed.
Okay. All right.
Bad.
I presume Rodri and Cat aren't doing anything else.
No, we went to bed.
Yeah. Bed.
Okay. Next morning dawns. Does anybody want a 2-minute AFK or are you?
Yeah, I'd like to go make a brew if that's possible.
Okay. Yeah. Let's take a 2-minute AFK for the auction.
All right, nice one. Thank you.
All right. Cheers.
Cup of tea. You all right? Yeah.
Yeah, a coffee, please.
You were making one. fine then. Right now. Let's have a Coke, please. Let's have a Coke at the fridge. Yeah. Pick out one. Pick a handful if you want some.
I'm back. If anybody else is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Right. So, the next day has dawned. Is everyone here, or...?
I think Rich.
Making a
Making a brew. Okay. Just had a WhatsApp message from a completely unknown number.
Yeah, ignore that.
Yeah.
I usually get them on like LinkedIn and stuff like that. I get loads of weird people.
Right. Okay, so yeah, next morning dawns, it's about 8 AM.
Alrighty.
Breakfast.
And go down. I sketch out on a piece of paper a rough map of the place.
Okay.
And I mark where that wall goes into the thing and point that out to the guys and say it'd be good if we could have someone there, maybe someone who stayed with the horses and someone who comes into the auction house with me. Take your pick who wants to do what.
I will stay with the horses. I volunteer.
Well, I might as well go in.
And I'll point
I
out,
know the layout now.
keep an eye out on that as well. You can have a walk around the gardens and keep on the horses, just in case we need them ready to go.
Atticus.
What did you say, Tiberius, mate? I missed it, dude.
So I'll come in with you because I know the layout like you do. So
Okay. All right, and yeah, nice. And you come in with me. Someone stand by the stables, and Rodri, if you can keep an eye on that secret door area.
yeah, go wide, go wide, go wide, Rodgers.
Right.
Rodgers.
Okay, I'll look at them. I was wondering, yeah, because you see that. I suppose it would draw too much attention to myself if you tried to bid on those potions of healing, wouldn't it?
Nah.
I'm
Um,
just wondering.
I've already got 2, 3 in my inventory.
I've got some.
Tiberius, you're feeling slightly woolen-headed this morning, and your forearm itches like crazy.
He's going to get withdrawal symptoms.
Job, you got 20.
Yeah. Oh,
We've only got
there's a
We've only got
glass.
two. We've only got 2 potions of healing. I was just wondering, it's a group of 3 for 50 gold sovereigns. I don't know if that's a good price, but if we could get away with it, well, we could just visit the shop, really, couldn't we? But I'll leave it up to you. You're the ones going in.
So what are you going to do for the morning?
Right before the black pearl comes up. So if we buy the potions of healing, we might be expected to fill the paperwork out and stuff and be distracted.
Oh yeah, very true. I'm just gonna nip out for half an hour. I'm just gonna take a walk down to the church on Tapir Street. Doesn't help. I mean, it doesn't hurt to get a bit of help. Up on high.
Have a quick
Oh.
break, all of us, Roderick.
Yeah. I'll be back before we head out. I won't be late.
Okay.
I'll
So where are you heading?
down to the church of Pelor on Tapir Street.
Okay, so you head across, heading deeper down into sunrise. You can see it towering above the buildings from some distance off. It's a tall temple with the walls painted bright yellow and white, and as the sun rising in the east shines onto the eastern walls, they cast a great light over the streets and buildings next to the church. It seems to be one of the largest temples in Keymouth, and you see the welcoming sign of Pelor on the doors as you approach, the sun rising over a field of corn. The yellow stone of the temple seems to sparkle. It seems to be a bustling hive of activity, pale yellow-robed priests scurrying to and fro as the morning flock enters into the church.
I'll try and keep myself as inconspicuous as possible. I won't bring out my snake staff or anything, or just like I just walk up to where everybody's praying,
Okay.
kneel down.
Well, people
And,
are moving into the church and sitting down in pews. There's a feeling of anticipation. The light coming in through great stained glass windows wash the floor and walls inside with a myriad of colours. And things fall silent as a bell tolls. And then, after a moment, there's a glorious sight. There's a snap of wings, and floating gently down from the rafters is a tall woman wearing black leather clothing with long silvery hair, a halo of light around her head, and her eyes are glowing with a piercing white light.
Whoa!
Her feet rest lightly in front of the altar at the head of the congregation. She bows low, everyone bows their heads, and she starts to talk in a deep, sonorous voice which seems to echo around the whole room, talking of the blessing of Pelor's light greeting the day. And she begins the sermon, talking about Pelor.
Yeah, I kneel down at the pew and close my eyes and bring my hands up, and then I have a conversation in my head, and I go, Jeremel, was it? I think that was your name, Jeremel. Look, I'm really trying to find out more about this prophecy, but It's really hard, and no one remembers. Neil.
What's
I
your
don't know what
casting skill? Is it charisma?
Yeah. I don't
Roll
know
a
what prophecy
percentile
you're
dice.
talking about. Sorry.
Roll a percentile dice.
Uh, 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 uh,
Okay.
Yeah. Under your charisma, I bet you.
yeah.
Well, you have these thoughts in this conversation, but other than the brilliant shining lights coming in through the windows, bathing you in its glow, there's no firm response to your questions.
Thought as much. Oh well. I just wait for this. What on earth is she? Does it look real? Does she look like she is a? There's no props or anything.
She is an Asimar.
Ah.
A very rare angelic kind of race. Not of the heavens or the hells. They're not celestial beings, but they have been touched in some way by the celestial powers.
I'll wait for her to finish the sermon then.
She gives a sermon. She talks about a book called "In the Sun Father's Hand," written by a priest of Pelor named Tephos. Tephos was said to be a woman not born of humankind who performed miracles, including the curing of plagues, in the name of Pelor. And she talks about how you can learn lessons from the way Tephos acted and responded to things in times of strife by helping others.
Amen. Mhm. I'll listen deeply to the words.
Okay.
And wait for the sermon to end, and then head back to the inn. Leave an offering at the.
Okay.
I'll drop some money in the on the plate.
Yep.
I'll put 5 silver in, and then head back.
Okay. Yeah, Asimara. If tieflings are touched by an infernal bloodline, Asimara is supposed to be touched by a celestial bloodline. They're kind of similar creatures. Not unheard of. They're rare, but yeah.
Okay.
Did you cut her eyes out?
I did Photoshop her eyes. Yeah, sorry for my dodgy Photoshop skills.
No, I was just curious.
Yeah, back at the inn.
Okay.
What time is it now then?
So it's probably mid-morning now, about 10 o'clock.
I've turned my leather into a disguise, so I basically blend in with the rest of the priests.
Okay, so a sort of more noble-looking clothing.
All the officials of the event or something.
Okay. Well, once you get there, you can see if there's any official uniform, but something certainly that fits in with the clientele.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, so anything else you want to do before you head up to the auction house?
No, not for me.
Okay.
Nope.
So you walk...
when we get to the auction house, I think we should stable the I don't know if we should stable the horses in the street outside. Save any problems if they close the gates or shit like that.
Well, I mean, when you say stable, there aren't any stables outside, but there are...
Yeah, the trees though,
Yeah,
outside.
yeah.
Pitch for a tree.
Yeah, you can.
Outside the walls.
Okay.
In case someone tries to shut the gates and we can't escape, we can't get away. Okay, yeah.
So you head up through the mid-morning traffic of people up through the city, head up into the noble district again, and arrive at the Thunderhall auction house. Right, just bear with me a second while I sort this out. Need to put Rodri and Cat on for now. Okay. Might take a moment for Fancy Grounds to catch up with what I've just done.
I can see the map.
Okay.
Where's this wall?
Can see the moon again.
Okay. So there are a couple of guards. The doors are open. You get there, it's just before midday by the time you arrive. The doors to the entry vestibule are open.
Okay, how do
Okay.
Where am I supposed to be going, Atticus?
you go and hang around by that door I indicated on the map around the back?
Oh, that map was black for me. I didn't see it.
No, I drew a map and showed it's.
Oh.
I drew them a map, Neil. So
Sorry?
that's Richard drawing a penis.
That's where you've got to be, Dave.
Okay.
So you head into the entry vestibule, Atticus. There are there's a guard in there. He nods at you. You can hear sounds coming from the main hall up above.
I asked Kakate if she can stay by the entrance close enough to the gate to be able to run through if they try and close it
Yeah.
to get the horses. And then if they try and run out the front door, you can. But hopefully, we're just going to be following them.
Sure thing.
I'm gonna try and loiter inconspicuously.
Sorry, they usually fade after a while. They used to disappear.
Yeah, because I used to remove them. That's why.
No, they always used to fade and disappear. I'm sure they did. Go on.
You may go in, sir. The viewing will be taking place shortly. If there's any items you wish to view.
No, it's not. That's anything.
Okay. So have you brought the horses into the stables inside here, or are you leaving them outside the
No,
walls?
they're just a tree outside.
Okay.
So Karte is going to watch the entrance and also be ready to run out to the horses.
Okay.
You're not planning on stealing this pearl, are you, AB?
Not at all, no. We've just got to follow the person who buys it back to their home and gather intelligence. We shouldn't be seen. Hopefully everything will go to plan. Shrug.
Okay. You're currently in the entrance vestibule. Rodri's hanging around by the stables.
Okay, head into the main.
You head into the main hall, which is already quite busy with various nobles. It's spacious and well lit, with a raised platform towards the northern end, surrounded by a heavy chain where the auctioneer shows off the items for sale and conducts the bidding from the bidding floor. Several round tables surrounded by chairs sit along the southern walls for guests, next to roaring fires that keep the chamber warm. Servant wanders up to you. Excuse me, sir. If you'd care to take a seat, I'll come over and take your drinks order.
Very good, thank you.
On the auctioneer deck, chatting to one of the guards, is a tall, elderly dragonborn, standing proudly, his silver scales glistening brightly. Despite his age, the only sign he shows of it is its deteriorating eyesight. He wears a golden monocle that he's always taking off and cleaning. I'll show you a picture of him. No, I won't show you a picture of him. I thought I had one.
He's there. He's on the
No, I thought I had an actual picture.
No.
Hold on.
I just zoomed in.
Zoomed in on his face.
Okay.
On your face.
Bear with me 1 second. Just got to load a picture in. Oh.
Let's attack. Take all the guards on.
And at this table, huh?
Okay.
Ignoring the arm.
Oh. Sorry about this, guys. Hold on. Oh, I've got a picture for him. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, you go and take a seat. One of the servants comes over, takes your drinks order off you. Are you sitting down as well, Tiberius?
Yep. Playing it cool.
Atticus, looking across the table just to your left. I'll move you across the chair then. You see on the table to your left a silver-haired dwarf.
Yeah, I said I'm completely ignoring.
Oh yeah, he doesn't offer you any sign of acknowledgement
No,
at all.
no, I'm ignoring him and just chatting with Tiberius.
Okay. The servant comes up to you. What could I get you, gentlemen?
Water for me.
And for you, sir? Looks at you, Tiberius.
I'll have something really nice. What's your best drink?
The Dragonborn makes his way down to the main floor and starts going around the tables. We have some fresh orange juice, unless you would like something a little stronger.
No, fresh orange juice, perfect. Thank you.
He nods and wanders off. After a few moments, the Dragonborn comes and stands by you, and he bows low, peers at you through his golden monocle.
I'll wave my handkerchief.
Gentlemen, it is a pleasure to welcome you to the Thunderhall auction house today. My name is Etruk Ignion. I will be your host. Are there any of the items you're particularly interested in? Anything you would care to view before we begin?
Black pearl.
No, thank you.
He looks at you, Tiberius.
I would like to see this famous black pearl I have heard so much about. This is my disguised accent.
The Black Pearl, of course, sir. I will send someone over to fetch you shortly.
Very
He wanders off to the next table. Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. It's not standing there. So over the next sort of 30 minutes or so, people get up from the tables and head into a small room with Etruk and come back out. Eventually one of the servants comes up to you, Tiberius, and says, you may go for your viewing now, sir. And he directs you to a door on the eastern side of the room.
Okay.
Let me just move Etruk in there.
That one.
It's... just see if I can open the door. There we go. The servant leads you... No. Oh. It's a bit laggy, sorry. Leads you across to this room here. I've closed the door again, haven't I? There we go. He leads you to a private meeting room on the east wing off the main auction floor, where you can take a private viewing of the items. A guard brings in a small box, probably a foot to the side, lays it on the table. Egret lifts the lid off the box. The walls of the box, as he takes the lid off, kind of fall apart, leaving the item in full view of yourself.
So, sir, this is the Black Pearl of Mirabar Gulf. Most unusual object.
Standing on the table in front of you is a perfectly spherical black globe. Almost seems to absorb the light from the room. It's as jet black as obsidian.
We have a starting bid of 750 gold sovereigns.
What does it do? I'll pretend like I've got too much money to even care. What does it
do, sir? It does not do anything except inspire people with its beauty.
Oh, very good. Maybe I shall purchase it. I do not know. Yes. Very good. Thank you for your time, and I'll about turn and head back to my table.
Okay, he lifts the sides of the box up and places the lid back on top as you leave the room.
I'm going to take a good mental note of the box.
Okay.
There it is.
He comes back in, shuts the door behind him.
In fact, I'll mark it with my claw.
The servant comes and gives you some more drinks. All the drinks are on the house. Kat and Rodri, are you doing anything?
No, just looking inconspicuous.
Yeah, tend to the horses in case I'm needed.
Okay. After about 30 or 40 minutes, as the final drinks are served, the hubbub begins to die down, and a clear bell is rung from somewhere behind the stage. The tall, silvery scaled dragonborn enters the main stage with a large book under his arms. He's now wearing purple robes. He puts the book on a pedestal next to him and smiles around at everyone in the hall.
Good afternoon, ladies, gentlemen, and honoured guests. I am your host for the afternoon, Etruk Ignion. Today, each of you has the opportunity to own something wonderful, something unique and magnificent. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to become the caretaker of something whose value cannot be measured in coin alone. As required by Imperial law, I must tell you that the house retains 15% of any earnings, and 5% goes to local good causes in the lower cities. Now, I know you're all keen to get started, so let us begin. With that, he claps his hands, and the servant brings out the first item, laying it on a table in full view of everyone. Our first item is something of interest to military collectors, admirers of fine armours, and those who value patriotic artifacts. This fine set of scale mail armour was worn by the valiant Sir Carolus Cusid himself over 300 years ago at the Battle of West Hill. Can we start the bidding at 5,000 gold sovereigns? Right, let me just... This item gathers a lot of interest, and hands start to go up as he asks for the 5,000 gold sovereigns. So the first round of bidding, almost every table bids for the item. Are you guys going to bid for it?
What with?
That
That would be nice for you. Can't we buy it for you?
I'll bid early on, but drop out fairly quickly.
Okay. So you make your first bid. He calls for another bid at 6,000 gold sovereigns. You can, if you wish, make an intimidation check on the other people in the room to try and lower or raise the chance of what the NPCs are bidding at. You don't have to.
No, a lot of interest. I'm going to trust that someone's going to want to pay more. There was
Okay.
a lot of interest, a lot of hands went up.
Okay. So there are 5 bidders left after the first round, after which the bidding price goes up another 1,000 gold sovereigns to 7,000 gold.
Okay, I stay out of it, but I just wanted to give a reason whilst I was here. I'll drop out.
At this point, there are only 2 bidders left. They're kind of glaring at each other across the room. The price now goes up to 8,000 gold sovereigns. They both bid at 8,000 gold sovereigns. The price goes up to 9,000 gold sovereigns. At 9,000 gold sovereigns, one of the bidders drops out. One of them is declared the winner. You see an elderly gentleman with a smile on his face jump up. Huzzah! Oh, wonderful! And one of the servants goes across to take his details. After, are Kat and Rodri doing anything during this? Just tell me if there's anything.
No. Just mine horses.
After things die down, after a few moments, Etruk takes his place again at the stand in the centre of the stage.
On to our second item. This set of extremely rare alchemical potions were recently uncovered after the discovery of a secret chamber in the offices of the famous Alugak alchemist Mizuko at Keymouth University during their most recent renovations. 3 potions with the ability to heal wounds. Can we start the bidding at 50 gold sovereigns?
Okay, there's quite a lot of interest in this one as well. What are you two going to do?
Shall we bid on it? See if we can get one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll leave it to Tiberius this time to do it.
Okay, so the bidding, 7 sets of hands go up, and Tiberius's. And he then, Etruk then asks for a price of 60 gold sovereigns. Would you like to try and intimidate any of your fellow bidders, Tiberius?
Yeah, I'll turn into a wolf.
Wow.
No, no. No, I'm just here. I'm just going with. I'm just trying to. I'm watching what's going. I'm waiting for
Okay, so you're not trying to intimidate. You're just watching.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm not trying to make my presence obvious in the room. I'm not trying to draw attention.
At 60 gold sovereigns, there's only one other bidder. Are you going to bid as well?
For all 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bid.
So you bid 60 gold. Okay, you look across. There's a halfling sitting down, and he's kind of looking over at you, sort of sneering.
Oh, 60 gold sovereigns. Do I hear 70 gold sovereigns?
Rip his throat out.
The halfling nods.
I'll nod as well.
Oh, excellent. Do I hear 80 gold sovereigns?
I'll nod.
The halfling shakes his head.
Yes.
Excellent. Sold to the gnome.
How much they are?
By the
They're
door.
They're like 250 gold each normally.
Nice, and we've just got 3 for 80.
So I'm going to take 80 gold off your gold and put the healing potions in the party treasure.
Yeah.
Nice.
One of the servants comes and takes your details, and then after a few moments brings you over a box stamped with the sigil of the Thunderhall auction house, and they have the potion. You have the potions. Okay.
Nice.
Anybody else doing anything?
I'm just sitting there waiting for the Black Pearl, which is next.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what's going on, so I'm just outside.
Okay.
Just keeping my eye on the exit and entrance.
Okay.
Cats asleep in the daisies.
After a few moments, more drink orders are taken, and then Etruk takes his place at the centre of the stage again.
From the large tropical sea, hundreds of leagues to the unexplored east, known as Mirabar Gulf, our next item is a most unusual and unique object. A pearl as jet black as obsidian. None have seen its like before. I have a starting bid of 750 gold sovereigns.
only one hand goes up. Are you bidding?
Yeah.
You do bid, okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna come sus of you though.
No, I want to see how much he wants it.
So, would anybody like to bid 800 gold sovereigns? The other hand goes up.
I don't put mine up. I shake my head.
Oh, congratulations to the gentleman sitting over on my left. A servant goes across to take the details of the man. Where he's got a neatly trimmed beard, slightly balding head. He's wearing very expensive clothes. He's smiling as the servant goes over. Suddenly there's a flash of blinding light and a great roaring sound. I would like Tiberius and Atticus to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, I got advantage and I still rolled a fucking 7. No, I'm blind.
Okay. For a moment, everything is white, blinding light. When your vision readjusts, you can't believe your eyes. In the centre of the auction hall, a huge, monstrous, ape-like creature has appeared. Towering at least 8 foot tall, with 4 huge arms, the white-furred predator that has seemingly appeared from nowhere suddenly lunges at a servant and with a huge roar tears the poor man in half, flinging his blood-sodden limbs in all directions. There is for the briefest moment stunned silence, then chaos ensues. I would like you to roll initiative, and I would like Tiberius and Atticus to do so with disadvantage.
Oh, get in there.
Neil, when my eyes come to, is there anybody missing from the tables that were sat there before?
Having a quick look around, no. Other than the servant who has just been ripped limb from limb.
What happened to the box?
It's still there on the pedestal in front of Etruk. Okay, Rodri, you hear this huge roar and these shouts coming from inside the hall.
Okay, I will. What the blazes? Run back.
Okay.
In fact, I will make that a dash.
Okay.
How do I get that?
Etruk is going to make a... Etruk is just standing there in shock, this look of horror on his face. This is intolerable! This will not do! Stop it at once! The strange beast, let's have a roll, marches across to this table and with a great sweep with 2 of its hands picks up this poor unfortunate noble and just rips his head from his neck as though he's unscrewing the bottle of a bottle of wine.
I'm keeping my eye on the guy who won the vote and the box, and not really
Okay.
at my peripheral vision, not taking my eyes off those as well.
The dwarf you saw earlier charges across the room. 3, 4. Goes running past you. This girl just backs off against the wall screaming. Tiberius, you're up. Okay. You transform and go charging towards the huge beast. It's 3 times your height.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and hit it.
Okay.
Oh, I think it gave me advantage. Hit.
Oh, what's happening to the... Looks like the sound's just crashed. Brilliant. Okay, carry on. I'll get that back up and running.
9 damage. Was it hit? Ah, terrible damage.
Are you getting any error messages pop up, by the way?
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, good. Okay, so it didn't apply the damage. Were you targeting it? No, you were. Oh, you were.
Yeah.
Okay.
It takes a bonus action to transform, but and a
Yeah.
bonus action to do crimson.
Let me just
whatever,
check
so-
it hasn't got resistance to any of those damages. Nope. So that's 9 damage. Yep. Okay. Okay, I'll get the sounds up as soon as I can. Sorry about this. Technical issues.
I'll give the old Connery a bit of a wink as I run past him as I transform.
Okay. You start slashing into the back. Its fur is incredibly thick and difficult, but your claws do dig into it. Okay, Atticus, you're up.
I am going to throw the quill of sleeping at it.
Okay. Make a dexterity attack roll.
I've got it here. It's in my
Okay.
inventory.
Does it come up as an action?
Why was it at disadvantage? Oh, because I'm within.
Oh yeah, because you're within 5 feet of another person in the fight.
I've lost my
Alright.
mojo!
Doesn't say I've done any damage.
I've put 9 wounds on it.
Well, I'd had 2 attacks.
Oh, you had 2 attacks, did you? Sorry.
Yeah, 9 and 8.
I do apologise. There we go. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so Atticus, you pull out the quill, you throw it. As you do, Bjorn is rushing past you, and he knocks into you as you throw the quill.
I'm going to pull out my gun and shoot my gun at it.
Okay, you do get a second attack.
Okay, that's my go.
Okay.
I'm staying distance
This
because I want
noble
to keep an eye on
is
both. And if I
running.
go up close, I won't be able to
Yeah,
keep
okay.
an eye on the box and the noble.
These nobles will soon be disappearing, so don't worry. Where's number
Bloody nobles.
Can't find Noble 3. Oh well, he's running as well. This guy skitters backwards towards the fireplace, trying to back off from... Oh, Jesus. Sorry, this is a bit laggy. Back off from the beast, which goes to hit him as he does. It grabs him by the leg, picks him up and chucks him across the room, and he thuds into the wall and just slumps to the ground. This guy runs to this door and starts hammering on it. As all this happens, make a perception check, Tiberius and Atticus, please. Okay, both of you see, suddenly appearing as if out of thin air, a strange hooded figure appears next to Etrok, pushes him, grabs the pearl, and then leaps through this window here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to take a dash action.
I can't see anything.
Nope.
Hopefully Rodri will see him come out of the back.
Okay. Cat. You hear the screaming. You see people starting to run out of the auction hall towards you, Cat.
Okay. I can't see any hooded figure dudes, so I'm gonna run in. Oh, okay, it's lagging.
Yeah, it's a bit laggy, sorry.
Bloody hell. Right. Go to... I think that's the door there, so I'm gonna go there. That should be 35 feet.
Okay, there's a scene of chaos inside, this huge beast just ripping bodies apart, Tiberius hacking into the back of it, Atticus's gun is smoking. Make a perception check to see if you saw the guy running off.
Kitty.
Okay, you did see him running, you see him disappearing through the window at the back near Etruk, but he's disappeared now.
Okay, yeah. Oh, we can get him when we go around. I've just done my movement, so I can't do anything. I will cast...
You can take a dash or you can take an action.
How far is dash?
So your movement again, but you can't take an attack action or anything like that.
So we went out the northern window.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll go after him.
Okay.
Is that a big pillar in front of me? That big square thing? Or
No.
is that a rug? Okay.
Okay. You run up to the chain, you get to the chain just surrounding the stage, ready to jump through it or under it. Okay. Are you done?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, these guys are all running 2, 3, 5.
I can actually see what's going on now because I can see it from outside. You guys are going to come out and all the horses are going to have like braided manes and
Put
little
lipstick
flowers.
on them.
little flowers in their hair.
This guy's gonna run in. This guard is helping Etruk get back to his feet. One, two, three. This guard's running. He's seen this beast rip people limb from limb. Okay, just cycle through those. Servants are running.
Got the whole town on the combat tracker.
I'll be removing them soon as they flee. Rodri, you're up.
Yeah, well, I've heard this and I've already started running in.
Who's better to be out the back than the person with hold person? Here's the interceptor.
Just got to follow him home.
I haven't seen anything yet.
No.
So I see this massive monster.
If you can see it on the map, then yes.
Yeah.
So we catch him and interrogate him.
That was supposed to
Not our orders, we've just got to follow him home. Stop breaking fucking protocol, you're not 007.
Going on the fly. adapt into the situation.
Statue.
What are you doing, Rodri?
Just trying to position myself. That's the right move.
Do you have line of sight? Yes, you do, through that window. Okay.
Yes. I'm gonna blast him.
Okay.
Once.
Both hits.
Brilliant. Amazing.
Oh, I'm getting errors on these damage rolls, guys, so I'm going to have to do them manually. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay.
Does it say I can? Let's have a look. I can, I don't have to. Do I want to knock him back? No.
Okay.
I don't want to knock him into the guard.
Okay, so you plant your staff. Would you like to describe the beams of energy that leap from it?
Leaves a golden light like a sun ray just pass into his fur and burn it, and the smell of burning hair and burning big four-armed gorilla beast.
Okay. So they come like an arrow through the window in the entry vestibule, slamming into it. Anything else, Rodri?
No.
Okay. Etruk gets to his feet, opens that door behind him, and runs out. Why can't... Sorry, this map's a bit laggy. Ah, that'll be right. Bear with me one sec, I've just got to fix something on the map.
Why that?
There we go. Okay. The Giralon is going to turn and attack Tiberius, who's hitting it from behind. First of all, it tries to bite you. And hits.
Roll. Hang on. I am going to take D6 off that. 5 off that with my curse.
Okay, does that curse cost you anything to do?
No,
It's
not
just a
for,
reaction,
unless I can enhance it, and then
Yeah.
the rest of his
That's right.
attacks will suffer
Okay.
as well.
So are you enhancing it or not?
No, no.
Okay, it will then attack you with its claws. Misses. Hits. That was 5 damage, halved is 2. I wonder why this is throwing up errors. Where's Tiberius gone? There he is. It attacks you with its 3rd claw. It's got 4 arms, this thing. And its 4th. Okay.
Tiberius is just ducking under all these fucking swings.
Bjorn, if it stops lagging, is going to 1, 2, comes charging out and leaps. Let's have a look. Sneak attack, yes. Okay, he's going to make an acrobatics.
Do that.
He leaps onto the back of the thing and starts stabbing it with a dagger. But he can't penetrate through its thick hide. Okay, these nobles are going to start running out now. Tiberius, you're up.
Okay. I am going to use. I'm going to use a bonus action to 1 hit point off me, and I get D6 now. I'm using my Crimson Right. So my
Crimson
attacks are
Right,
magical. Yeah, they're magical attacks. I think my claws are magical anyway. Oh no, they're not. They are after a certain level though. Right, okay. And then I'm going to have 2 attacks because that was a bonus action. So.
Okay.
Sorry, I meant to. I was going to move. I've done it now.
14, nice. Okay. Well done.
Well, 13.
Okay, its movements are starting to slow now as you dig your claws into it.
Okay. And I'm going to pivot round it to there, so it gives Dude an advantage on it.
Okay, you go scooting under the table.
Yeah.
Atticus,
Okay.
you've seen bodies getting thrown apart. This strange shadowy figure appeared and has scooted off with the pearl.
Yep. I'm gonna
Go!
take a dash action.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on to untarget this dude. I'm gonna take a dash action.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. So that's 55. I've got 5 more.
Oh, there's a door you have to go around there, so 50 will take you to there probably.
Yeah. I'm heading to the horses because I'm going to ride around the outside wall to the back, which is the
Okay.
next, like, area that he's going to run.
Okay.
The car already on his toes through the window.
Okay. Is that you done?
Mhm.
Okay, I'm going to start taking some of these nobles off as they get...
No, it's not.
Okay.
I'm going to use second wind and take another dash action
Okay.
to the horses.
Nice.
Okay.
Not second wind, sorry. Action turn. And take another dash action. I take it the horses are here, so.
Okay, yeah, you can get to the horses and get on one of the horses in this round.
Okay, and then I'll start riding around the back.
Okay.
Probably I'll head to the west and then north.
Okay. Right, I'm going to
Okay.
start taking these nobles off as they either get ripped apart or run screaming from the building.
I hope it's the latter.
Okay. Right, you're just going to have to bear with me a second while I do something here. Okay. Okay. Atticus is going to be here. That is going to be there. Okay. Right, Kat, you're up.
I'm just trying to head out that window. Looks like I could jump through it as well.
Yeah, you can jump through the window as well, yeah.
Is it the one directly in front of me that says closed?
Yep, I can open it up for you. You can either open it or go smashing through it, whichever you prefer.
I'll open it.
Just take a dash action.
Would it not have needed to be open for him to go through it?
No, he just went barreling straight through it.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just go through the hole that he created then.
Okay. So that'll be, hold on 1 second. That'll be 10 feet to there.
Yep.
You can see Etruk looking scared and confused. He sees you come through and he points up the stairs behind him.
10 feet, so I should have 25.
He went up there!
Thank you.
How far is that
Maximum.
you've moved so far?
That was another 25 and the 10, so 35 in total.
Okay.
I guess I'll make a dash up the stairs.
Okay.
I'm going to be wary of, like, keeping him in my sights but not making it, like,
Okay.
extremely
So
obvious.
it's 10 feet to there. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, and Cat, you appear there. You've taken 10 feet off your second movement. Let me share this map with you.
Okay. Oh, of course.
Okay. The door, you can't see any sign of him as you look down the corridor. The door is closed, the window is closed down that corridor.
Do I hear anything, like any footsteps, any banging?
Make a perception check. Okay, pretty good. Yeah, you can hear a door banging down the corridor to the right on the map that you're just about to come up to.
The one on my right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So that was 10, 20, so I'm 5 feet.
No, sorry, not that way. The corridor you're just coming up to.
Oh, alright, I see. Sorry, I was working as if I was walking down the corridor you were doing. Yeah, so I'll move to there then.
Okay, that door on your left as you look down the corridor is open. It's still moving.
Okay. I don't think I could do anything.
Is
I'll
that
use my
your
dash.
full movement, yeah?
Yeah, that's my dash.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to start removing these guys from the map now just to speed things up and get rid of a bit of the lag.
Do a whole city siege.
Yeah, they're basically either stampeding over each other to escape or getting ripped apart by the Giralon as they run past it. Should be a way of doing multiple. Deleting multiple of these at the same time. Get in there, they. Okay, Rodri.
Oh,
People
God.
have come streaming past you, covered in blood.
As long as they're alive, good. I want to take this thing down. There's a big hit.
Nice.
Is that applied?
No. Okay, another beam of bright golden light comes blasting in through the window, slams into the thing, it screams, raises all four of its arms up to the sky as it howls this terrible howl and slumps to the ground with Bjorn on top of it, still trying to stab it with his dagger.
I just rush in. Is everybody okay? Is everybody okay?
People are not okay. There's a lot of body parts in the room.
I'll just cast Connery a wink.
after he's going to get PTSD from all the legs.
Okay. Girland's dead. Bjorn is still trying to stab it. Tiberius, what are you going to do?
This guy's run off, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
Right, I'm gonna, because I know Cat's sense, so I'm gonna track Cat.
Okay.
You've been sniffing her underwear?
I'm gonna take a dash action so I can move 50.
Okay. So that was 45 to there. So you can move another 5 feet. You can get to there. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And with this, we're going to switch to another map.
Making it work.
So, Atticus, you come riding around the side of the Thunderhall auction house. Can you make a perception check for me?
Yeah, I know. This shit roll. Of course it won't.
That's enough. As you go around the corner, you look around, you can't see the hooded figure anywhere, and then you look up. You see a rope leading across from the first floor of the Thunderhall auction house to the roof of a building to the north of it. And you see the figure running lively and agilely along the rope about 30 feet above the cobbled streets.
Okay, that fence that's to the east of them.
Which fence?
Looks like a fence into a garden with 2 fence posts. Right, almost touching them, right to the east of them.
Yeah.
How high is that fence?
About 5 feet.
Okay, I'm just gonna go parallel on the horse. I don't know what my movement is on
50
the horse.
feet. But, hold on. As you move, I would like you to roll on this table, please.
Oh. $11.
11, no complication. Okay, so you start racing. You look over and you can see him running. He kind of looks down and he sees you and carries on running across the roof, the rope.
I'm looking up. I take it I noticed that rope above me as well.
Yep.
Okay, so I know what I'm doing next move now.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, that's not a dash action, is it? I only moved 50.
You did.
So I'm going to move to about there so I can see up east and west. And
Let me just check the movement on a horse. I think it's 50, but let me just check. It's 60 feet you can move, sorry.
Okay, I'm only moving to there anyway.
Okay.
So I can see. Oh, right, I can see the ropes, man. This is awesome.
Okay, he is going to take a dash action. He disappears from sight as he leaps onto the roof of the building. That's to there, and then the dash action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you can see him racing across the rope, joining these 2 buildings as well. Okay. Cat. Trying to find the right map. There we go.
So I don't have to roll on this chart.
No, because no, you don't.
That's fine. Right, I'll head into the room. I assume he's not.
Okay, you head to there. That's 10 feet. This is a bedroom. There's some neatly arrayed, but the window on the far side is flung open. the breeze is blowing the papers around, and you see a rope secured with a series of iron spikes and brackets to the window.
Okay. I guess I'll head out and try and climb up.
Okay, so that's 10, 15, 20, 25. What's your movement?
35.
35. Okay, so let's take you onto the rooftop map. 35 will put you there.
Okay. Can I see anything?
Yes, looking across the rooftops, you can see the hooded figure. You can't see Atticus. He's behind a building.
I'll head in the direction that he's coming from. Is that north?
Yeah, it's across the rope that you're standing
Yes.
on. So, you are going to try and run across a rope. I'll need you to make an acrobatics check. Actually, no, ignore that. I'd like you to roll on this table, which is the rooftop chase complications. Four. Okay, as you leave the building, there's a maze of loose tiles and slippery seagull droppings on the windowsill. Make an acrobatics or intelligence check to avoid slipping.
Can I do intelligence?
Yeah, it's your choice.
Please. I don't know what my acrobatics would be.
I suppose you think
Okay, unfortunately, you failed that, so that takes 10 feet off your dash movement.
Okay, so it'd be 25
Yeah.
feet.
You slip in the droppings on the windowsill, you almost fall. You manage to catch yourself.
And not too smart.
So where are you moving?
20, 25.
Okay.
Ah! I see.
Okay. Are you done?
Yes, thank you.
Rodri,
Where did
switching map again.
Tiberius? Yeah, where did Tiberius run off to?
He went under the chains onto the stage and through the window on the far side of the stage. To the north.
Should have done this one. That's acrobatics.
Okay. 30 to that.
Yeah. Is it up there? It was up there, wasn't
It was, yeah. I just need to move you through that door.
Oh,
That.
Okay. I'll see.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, that's my dash.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Where's Atticus? Okay, an arrow suddenly goes skidding across the cobbles at the feet of your horse, coming from somewhere to the north, Atticus. You can make a perception check if you like.
Well,
On the roof to your north.
okay.
Okay, take you one off. Okay, Tiberius. Switching back on map again.
I'll go. $15 to that.
Yep. Okay, that'll move you onto the next map, which I think I shut. Sorry, there's a lot to manage here, guys. There we go. So that's 15 to that. I'll share it with you just in case you haven't got it.
I'm going to move my other 10 up the stairs anyway. So.
Yep. I've moved you onto the other map. I just shared it with you. Can you see it?
No, what is it? Streets of Noble District?
No, Thunderhall upper floor. Just shared it with you again.
Oh, there we are.
I know it's getting late, Dave. I do apologise. I'll try and get through this.
Cool.
So what are you doing, Tiberius? You've taken 15 feet to there.
Yeah, I'm just following Cat's scent, so I'll run another 25.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to there. So that's 40 feet in total you've moved.
So I've got 10 more than with my dash, so I will exit the window onto the road.
No, it's not that window. It's through into the room.
Oh, okay. That one there,
yeah. So you get to the window, you see Cat on the rope just outside. Okay. Atticus.
Okay. I'm gonna take a move to that, and then head up to that with a dash.
Okay, can you roll on the urban chase complications, not the rooftop one?
Okay. Where's that? Below somewhere.
I can share it again if you wish.
Yes, please. Oh my. Shuffling stuff around.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah. So you're heading to there, right? Okay. Are you doing anything? Can you make a perception check as you do
Hang
so?
on. Yeah, that's not all my move if I'm taking the
Okay.
dash. That's only 75 and I can move 120.
Yeah.
I'm going to move up to there.
Okay. Can you make a perception check, please?
Yeah.
Okay. You see more figures lurking on the rooftops.
Okay.
Okay, he's going to continue his run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Cat. I'd like you to make a roll on the rooftop chase complications table. That was the wrong table. It's the rooftop one you need.
It's just popped up with that one.
Let me share the rooftop one again.
Thank you. Got bloody 20 as well.
8. Okay, you come to a 10-foot wide gap where the roof is being repaired. You can jump over the gap if your strength is 10 or higher. And you must succeed on a DC 10 acrobatics check.
So is that dexterity?
No, acrobatics.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you leap over the gap without any problem. So you can take your full movement and do what you want.
So I'll take my full 35 and a dash as well. So it'll be 70.
Okay.
50. there, please.
Okay. Anything else? Anything else?
No, thank you. Sorry, did that out come through?
Sorry, no, it's a bit quiet. Rodri.
I shall continue up these stairs.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'll be 25 feet to get to the next floor.
Okay.
Which will, let me shut that map down now. Just put you there. That's 25 to there. Have you got that map?
I don't think I have.
Just shared it with you.
Oh, I have. I had. 25. 5. Be dashing. 5. For an open door. Then. Oh. 20. Still doors open.
Is that it?
No, 25. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
60. What's happening, Tiberius?
The assailant left this window like this. Wah!
Okay. This one is gonna move to there. A crossbow bolt suddenly skids across the cobbles by you, Atticus. Can you make a perception check, please? It's coming from somewhere to the east of you. Okay. You see another cult hooded figure on the roof.
Right.
Right. Another crossbow bolt comes through. Can you make a perception check? This one hits you. You don't see who fired that one. Scout 1, where's he? He's there. He's going to shoot at Hecate. An arrow comes arcing across the street towards you as you're just about to reach the rooftop, Cat, but it falls short and clatters onto the cobbles below.
Big mistake.
An arrow shoots down at you, thuds into your leg, and buries itself quite deeply, Atticus.
Ow. Hang on, let me just... 22, oh, okay, even if I cast shield it won't stop it hitting me. Oh, fuck!
And... another one comes arcing out but misses. Tiberius, you're up. You can go through the window if you wish.
Yeah.
Okay, let me put you on this map then. Tiberius. Okay, it takes 10 feet of movement to get to there. I would like you to roll on the rooftop complications, which is the one I've just sent to you.
Right. Do I get any advantage because I am like acrobatic anyway?
Depends what the thing comes up on the
Oh,
complication.
okay. So I'm rolling on.
Urban rooftop chase complications.
Where's the dice you roll?
Click the roll button on the table.
At the very top, Rich. No, very top of the thing. Keep going. There you go. And it says roll in the top left. There you
Oh,
go.
yeah, okay. Oh,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, again, there's seagull droppings all over the windowsill. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please? Okay, you manage to catch yourself and you land on the rope and you can go scampering across and do whatever you want to do now.
let's have a look. Where is everyone? I can't see anyone.
Let me open that up for you so you can see Cat.
Can't see anyone. Well, I'll go 25 to there, and then I'll go. I'll go 50 to there. So I'll just take my dash action.
Okay. You go racing across the roofs. Is that it?
Yeah,
Atticus.
I can't see what the hooded figures are.
I can.
Let me open
No,
up
there's
some of
couch,
these
there's
roofs
loads.
for you.
Thank you.
I'm going to move to there, Neil, just to try and get a better angle to view on top of the
Yeah.
thing.
Lock him up.
Perhaps just move a little bit there. No, we're just.
Can you
follow-
make a roll on the urban chase complications, not the rooftop one?
Yeah.
We still just following this guy then.
Okay, there's a brawl taking place in the street as you ride your horse through. Make a strength check, an acrobatics check, or an intimidation check to get past unimpeded.
I'll growl at them. Go to my teeth and intimidate them.
You've been bearing your gums.
Oh dear. Unfortunately, you have to go barreling through them. I'm going to cut the damage down because you're on horseback to 1d4.
Punched as he's going up.
And your movement is reduced by 10 feet because it's like difficult terrain as you go through the fight that's happening.
Okay, well, I'm only staying there anyway.
Okay,
I'll get to the other side of the fight.
you can take an action, I think, because you haven't. Did you want to do anything?
No, I'm just waiting for him to appear on the roofs.
Okay.
I can continue chase.
Okay, so he's going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there, and then he is going to leap across the building.
He is a little ninja.
You ninja.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Cat. You can see him on the roof, running across the rooftop in the opposite direction to yourself now, on the other side of the street.
Oh yeah. Do I need to make a rooftop roll?
If you're going to move, yes. Okay. Okay.
And I'll take a dash as well.
Yeah.
Either 40 feet.
Okay. Yeah.
5. Should have 5 feet more to there. And then I'll just carry on chasing him.
Okay.
That's me, thank you.
Rodri. You can take 10 feet to move onto the rope if you wish.
Yes, I will do that.
I'd like you to make a roll on the rooftop urban complications, please. And I'll move you onto the other map.
Oh my god, I've disappeared. Oh.
Only I had Mark's grapple gun.
I haven't got one.
Because we don't want to stop him. We want him to
I
go back
wasn't.
to the ship.
That's not
Okay.
one of the items I was.
You land quite sure-footedly on the rope. You can make your way across if you wish. You've taken
Yes.
10 feet to get to there.
Okay, I will be dashing, so I'll have 60. How? What? Is it still measured when we move?
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, so. I moved how many? Was it 10?
10, yeah.
10, so that's 40. Oh yeah. 40 and 20.
Okay, you can see him on the
That's a long
roof
way.
opposite, heading to the east.
I see a figure. I see a hooded figure. I see a hooded figure. Okay, yeah, that was me moving back. Moving
That's
back.
it, yeah. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay, this guy... I'm not sure whether that's in range or not. It is. He's going to carry on shooting at Atticus. But misses. This guy's also going to shoot at Atticus. Misses. Can you make a perception check, please, Atticus? And actually cats as well.
What was that perception?
Yeah. Okay. Atticus sees the last one as well on the roof. Okay. This guy is going to shoot at Cat. This is an arrow fires across from the roof to the east of you, but you manage to dodge out the way you see it coming. This guy, seeing Cat closing, is going to switch his target from Atticus to Cat. Misses. This guy's going to continue shooting Atticus. Also misses. Bloody hell. I've been to Stormtrooper aiming school. Tiberius, you're up.
What's the furthest you can jump? Is it 10 feet?
If you take a running leap, I believe it's just something like your strength in feet, but let me check. So it's probably less than 10 feet for you.
I do get advantage on strength checks.
It's not a check. She got quite short. Jumping, long jump. If you move at least 10 feet, you can jump up to your strength score in feet.
Okay. How high is this roof?
It's about 30 feet.
So it'd hurt, would it, if you jumped
Oh
up?
yeah. 3d6.
You're thinking about it. Sorely tempted.
What are you going to do, Tiberius? What you got up your sleeves?
I was trying to think, so I'm going to go 25 to there.
It's not like a usual combat, this, is it? It's a bit different. Right, can you roll
Yeah.
on the rooftop chase complications table, please?
Hang on, finish moving. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The ground beneath your feet is slippery with seagull droppings. Make a dexterity saving throw.
I picked the bird poo route.
Oh, just! It was DC 10. Okay, you almost go flying off the edge of the roof. You just manage to dig your claws in and stop yourself. Okay. How much have you moved to there?
That's 50, I'm done.
Okay. Atticus. Okay, can you roll on the urban chase complications, not the rooftop one, please?
I should have just jumped off and got Melwood to heal me, heal my broken legs.
I'm going back. I'm going back through the same fight.
You are going back through the same fight. Okay, you can make a strength, dexterity, or intimidation check to get through it.
Intimidation.
Get out my fucking way!
Okay, this time they all clear at the sight of you. As you go barreling down the street on the back of your horse. Okay, anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Just a quick question.
Yeah?
Though. That rope that I can see
Yeah,
attached to the outer wall,
yeah, correct.
so it's not going to a house or anything.
No.
It's to the outer wall, isn't it?
It's the outer wall of the city, yeah.
Okay, so. Alright, thanks, mate.
Okay. Okay, Cat. Okay, you're coming up on some enemies now as well, by the way, as you can see.
Where is he gone? Is it easy going north?
No, he's going east from where you are.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You're going to have to make a leap across the rooftop here if you decide to follow him.
Fine, I need to roll first anyway, because I'm moving.
You do need to roll on the rooftop complications. Yep, nice.
Here.
Okay, now I need you to make an athletics check, please. If you're going to jump across.
Oh, Jesus. Sure, it's
Or it's athletics or acrobatics.
awesome.
Oh dear. Cat, you go leaping across. You're sure you're going to make it, but suddenly it's almost as if the far roof seems to move away from you. And your hands grapple in the air as you go flying down and fall with a heavy thud into the street below, taking 12 damage.
Can I cast web? To catch help?
It's not a reaction, unfortunately. If you've got something you can use as a reaction,
Oh, I don't know what reactions are.
if you look on the action on your actions tab, and yeah, you haven't got any reactions.
I didn't think I did. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, you go
Bye.
land with a heavy crunch.
Bye.
Okay, you've still got some movement though. If you wanted to dash, or you can take an action.
Yeah. I'm just gonna run down the street then. I think I'll dash and I'll go. I guess I'll follow the inside because this seems to be where the enemies are.
Okay.
Jump on 35 feet. So.
Okay, so Tiberius and Rodri looking down as you're racing across the rooftops. You see Kat come limping around the corner, rubbing her hip as she does so with a grimace on her face, and start running down the street.
It's like cats don't always land on their feet.
She was going to get a man. She always going to get a man.
Rodri.
Alright, 15 foot to there.
Okay.
Oh.
60 step.
Ooh. Ooh. What's the range on that?
30 feet.
30 feet.
I go 30 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can just teeter on the edge of the other rooftop.
And take 20. 20. That was a bonus action. So I'm going to dash right next to him.
How did you jump that far when I can't even...
Okay, can you make a roll on the rooftop chase complications table, please?
He used a spell called Misty Walk.
So, Rodri, you run towards the edge of the rooftop. You leap out over the street, and as you do, there's a swirl of air, and you just disappear in like a whirlwind and reappear back down on the roof on the other side and goes running across. The hooded figure looks across at you as you reach him.
Hello.
What are you doing? Is that...
I've dashed and bonus.
Okay. Nice move though. Like it. Right. This guy is going to move to that and shoot at Rodri. A crossbow bolt suddenly hits you in the side, Rodri. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, he's going to make a leap. Oh dear. He slips on the edge of the roof and goes barreling head over heels down the side. You hear a scream as he lands in the alleyway.
He fucked himself up.
This guy is going to run to here and shoot at Cat down from the rooftop. An arrow slings into your back, throwing you forwards, Cat. This guy is gonna run to here and try and shoot Atticus. Where's Atticus? 9.
Whoa.
An arrow comes whizzing out and sticks in your back, Atticus.
Bloody hell.
Big cushion.
This guy's going to try and leap as well. Yeah, he makes it easy. 6. It's also going to shoot at Atticus. But misses. Tiberius, you're up. Okay, can you roll on the rooftop complications table, please? Let me know if you need me to share it again.
Oh, 5 again, the bird shit.
You're following this trail of bird droppings.
Fuck it off.
But yeah, you managed to skid through it. Anything else?
Yeah, when I get to like there, I'm gonna jump 5 feet. Oh, yeah, I'm there. That's fine. That's the same.
Okay. You done?
Yeah.
Atticus.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way to below this road.
Okay, can you roll on the urban chase complications table, please?
No complications. So.
Oh my god, there's a huge fight taking place. Some people have obviously piled out of the pub early.
Places are watching fighting.
There's bird shit everywhere.
You just go
3
barreling
times,
straight through them on your horse, knocking people to the side. They see you coming and just dive out of the way. Okay, what are you doing? The rope's 30 feet above you.
I'm gonna point my gun at it, but using my gun as a conduit for my cantrip, I'm going to cast a firebolt out of it at the rope.
Okay, I'm going to give it an armor, because it's quite thin, I'm going to give it an armor class of 16.
Okay, here goes.
Oh no.
I've lost my mojo!
I believe that also jams your... Oh no, it's a cantrip. Yeah, okay.
Right, that's it, thanks.
Missed the rope, sorry mate.
Oh
On. You can take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, I'm gonna whack him with my staff. Thinking that if it is a trail of blood, it'll be easier to follow. Got a target. Got anybody to target? No. Oh, fuck. Target. No, I've got a target. Oh, where's my camera sheet? Right, stuff of snakes coming out. No. Miss.
Okay, the staff seems to hiss as you strike at him. But he ducks under the blow. And then he moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's there. Cat.
I need to get back to bed.
Okay, you moved to there. Can you roll on the urban chase complications table, please?
Oh, I know what I should have done. I could just knock him off the rope.
Sorry, what was that you were saying, Kat?
We haven't got the table.
Okay, I'll share it with you again. There's an overzealous guard who's running towards the street fight to the north. He mistakes you for one of the brawlers. He's going to make an opportunity attack against you. +3 to hit, +3 to this.
A bit rude.
It's a 20. 1d6 +1. That's 3 damage. He slashes at you as you run past. You can continue your movement or take your action, whatever you were doing.
I'm gonna find it. I thought there was a rope going on.
No, that's where you try to jump. Sorry, you're very quiet, Cat. I'm having a...
Sorry, so quiet. I'm gonna shoot it off to... I'm getting sick of running around. I'm just gonna use magic missile.
Okay, who at? The only one you can see is Hooded Cultist 2.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
say you can see
target then.
Hooded Scout 1 as well, because he's on the edge of the roof, if you wish.
Now I'll just aim for that guy.
Okay.
Two damage as well. 2.
That was Cultist 2.
That's low rolls.
He screams as the missiles arc around the barrels and slam into him and falls prone on the floor.
Yeah.
It's not wasted.
Yeah.
That's it, thank you. I need to find another rope.
Okay. Rodri.
Okay, 5. And then 20.
Okay, can you roll on the rooftop complications, please?
Please no. No.
A maze of chimney pots, loose tiles, and slippery seagull dropping stands in your way. Make an acrobatics or intelligence check, your choice.
And I'm going to use my talisman, which is, let me just pass it off.
Okay, it's no problem. You weave your way through the chimney pots.
Okay, and then, so move 5 to there, and then move 25 to there, 30. And I'm going to pass Eldritch, I'm going to Eldritch Blast him.
Okay.
Because
What's the range on that?
120.
Nice.
Please hit. He takes that. And I knock him 10 feet.
Okay. He's going to...
In a straight line from me.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to try and grab onto the tree branches. I'll make it a DC 15. He doesn't make it. How much damage does your spell do?
6.
6.
Not much.
Okay. He begins to fall. But as he falls, he throws his cloak off, and you see a strange sight. Standing 6 feet tall, a raven stretches its wings out with a snap, turns in midair, salutes you, Atticus, and goes gliding over the wall.
I've still got another Eldritch Bolt shot.
Okay.
Can I shoot that raven?
You can.
Knock it back 10. Oh, do I want to hit him again? I think I'll try and hit him again.
Okay.
Try and knock him out of the clutches.
Yep.
Just see if that happens. Oh. Ow.
Ouch, 9 damage.
So what does the knock? But what does the repelling blast do?
It knocks him back a further 10 feet.
Has that raven got a good grip?
Well, he's got claws. I'm going to give him a DC 15 again. See if he can scramble onto the wall.
He was being held up by that. He was being grabbed by the raven, wasn't he?
What do you mean? He is the raven.
Oh, I see.
It's a 6 foot tall raven.
I didn't realise that.
Yes.
In which case I won't use the blast.
Okay.
No, I will shoot him, but I won't knock him further away.
Okay. Right, I did cultist 1 is going to shoot at Brodry. Misses.
Alright for time, Dave. It's 11:15.
Yeah, I
It's
checked.
pretty late.
We're nearly done. Let us count 1. Where's he? He's gonna shoot at Cat.
shook for a critical.
Yeah, nearly. Who did Scout 2? He's getting a bit far away. He's going to shoot at Rodri. Misses. Scout 3 is going to shoot at Tiberius. He sees Tiberius coming across the rope. Misses. Tiberius, you're up.
I'm gonna run. Oh,
Okay.
25 to the edge.
Make an acrobatics check. Oh, first of all, roll on the rooftop chase complications. Okay. You slip on a loose roof tile which slides down the roof and crashes to the ground below. Make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, you make it. You can make an athletics check to leap across, or an acrobatics, it's up to you.
Yeah, acrobatics. Oops, hang on, dexterity.
Just.
I'm done.
Okay. Atticus.
I'm not doing anything. He's gone.
Okay. With that, he turns, scrambles up onto the wall, bows to you, and leaps off the other side of the wall. We'll say with that you spend the next few minutes mopping up the other ambushers.
Fuck, let's ping them off the roof.
Tiberius charging into them, Rodri casting his eldritch blasts, Atticus picking them off with his pistol, and Cat casting her magic missile. There's bodies littering the roofs and the streets, but the thief has got away, and we'll pick it up next time.